It's John.
Yo.
It is.
I think it's John.
Maybe.
Hold on.
I'm sure he's gonna
Can
come
you hear,
on and be like,
can you hear me
stupid
now?
Discord. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
my microphone's been acting up for like half an hour.
No.
See? Hold her.
How's everybody been?
Good.
Oh, yeah, good. Overall. Ready to pick some maybe, but
Yeah.
unless we find, level 20.
A town.
Yeah, but we were just on a boat, and look what happened.
Okay.
I mean, what could a week's worth of more story even do, Jeremy?
It could kill us.
It could.
We could literally die.
It's not likely that it will, but I mean, you guys are pretty high level. I don't think anything could really match you at this point.
Oh,
except for level 20 guys.
Oh yeah. What's the chance of you guys running into level 20 guys again?
I
mean,
the king of the pirates is going to be level 20, so.
No.
I think
He's
I think
level 30.
Oh yeah. Remember he said he did like boons and stuff in order to make him stronger. The one thing at least was that the little fin shark that we just kept yeeting over the side of the boat every 2 seconds. No matter how the rest of the fight went. That was fun.
I mean, you guys did really well. You did. I mean, about as well as I expected, but still.
The only one that could breathe underwater, we kept knocking back into the water.
Yeah. Well,
hey! Johan left that one lady to drown.
I was gonna say, like, technically, I gave all of us the power of water breathing. We could have all just jumped in the water and just never had to deal with it again. They're like, see you guys.
I would not. I think Ray Lerna is the only one that would have been able to officially attack underwater with the keep up at least with the shark, but.
You mean like speed wise?
Yeah, because her freedom of movement, or because she can move underwater, her swim speed becomes her regular speed. So.
I know Zack. He can move normal speed underwater too. So I guess those two could have been like underwater hitters.
I think it would have been harder, even with that.
Yeah, but they can't breathe. Only the one thing can breathe.
Yeah, the shark.
Do either of you guys have like a good, not foresty, but like jungly battle map? I forgot to find one. I'm not finding one. Why can't I just open up Google and find a free map that's exactly what I envisioned in my head?
That would be a lot to ask of Google.
Yeah. Is there one on here that would work? Let me actually check that before I keep searching. Oh yeah, it's called Jungle Encounter. It's right there. Alright, cool. What else do I want to do here? I'm trying to not have to set up the maps in the middle of a scene anymore.
Oh. Yeah. The next map, which means that something is going to happen.
Yeah, you might get to both of these encounters today. I hope you do.
Oh, you just start swinging at somebody and just start an encounter.
I mean, technically true. Now, where did I put those notes that I was making a second ago? Alright, so picking up on the boat, you are still going to be able to get a short rest, obviously.
Good.
In case, you guys didn't take it yet. We have a little bit of downtime if we want to discuss anything. Like, I think Berlerna mentioned back in the forest that the land didn't feel right. And I think Johan would probably took it as a way of kind of like taking his mind off everything. See if she had anything to elaborate on that. kind of have that conversation, you know. If she even does, I don't know. Is there anything else anybody wanted to specifically go over?
As of right now, nothing other than just like maybe just like non really, important, I guess, small talk. So just kind of just general comments, but nothing like in particular now. At least for Zack. I don't know about everybody else.
Darcy's still going to be below deck, pouting.
I guess Zack will kind of like gravitate toward her and just kind of not like try to intrude or anything, but try to like maybe just like joke around maybe with her and try to like maybe kind of get her out of her funk a little. Because I can understand her being upset with how everything went.
She does seem to kind of calm down and cheer up a little bit. But you kind of get, like, she's a kid. She's not going to just outright say it, in part because she wouldn't want to, and in part because she might not even really know how to, you know? But, like, you get the sense that she wants to prove herself, but she is upset that she disappointed her dad at the same time. But, like, even if you, like, try to explain it to her, she doesn't get that those guys were too dangerous for her.
Yeah. She doesn't, recognize the difference between kind of power, I guess you could say, or like the,
In fact, I'm going to jump ahead for a second and say, as we kind of come into dock later, once she comes back up on deck, she kind of starts sniping with Johan a little bit. Where she's like, you say I need more experience in battle, and then you wouldn't let me. And he's trying to get through to her that was not the place.
Yeah.
And it becomes kind of like a back and forth between them, kind of in the background as things are happening.
How is Johan kind of acting around Zack? I know they had a little, very shortly about her participating in the fight. Which is not like Zack was like saying, yes, let her fight, but it's one of those, if she's going to cry, it's one of those. I mean, look, again, kind of what he said last time, look at Brynn, look at, while yes, putting her in a dangerous situation is not an ideal thing, I think, especially with the level of what they were, we kind of needed all the help we get, even if she just sat back and might hit, or how is she ever going to be able to get stronger to take care of herself?
I think he would come up to Zack at some point, either before or after he talks to Orkania, and says, it's not as if I don't want her to get stronger. Of course I do. My hope is to allow the next generations of my people to go out and explore the world. And I can't say that I want that if I won't even let my own daughter get strong enough to do it. I need to get through to her that she has to think more about this kind of thing. Like, if she had stood up in the crow's nest and slung water whips at people, then that would have been perfectly acceptable. But she's down there right in the middle of a freaking hurricane fighting a woman that I don't even think I could have beaten.
Yeah, I guess that is fair. Zack would probably reiterate the, obviously he thinks differently than both Dalrock and Johan would, since they both have, daughters at this point. And so just his thought process would be a little bit different, approaching different situations. But I think he kind of would back off a little bit as well, as maybe being a little too, like, let her fight kind of an attitude almost. So
Johan's going to kind of sigh and say, maybe the problem is she fights differently than both of us, me and Megan. She's not entirely a martial warrior, and she's not a primary spellcaster either. She fights more like you, honestly.
What is she? like just as a class, like do I like even notice how she looks like fights? Because she had beast powers, right?
She is. Let me bring her up just so I can be sure. She is at this point primarily ranger.
Oh, okay.
She's 7 points in ranger, 4 in druid, and then I gave her the champion class from the Lord of the Rings thing. For a beastcraft blessing or whatever they're called, to fit with her like Disney princess attracting animals thing, and also so she can have the cheap pseudo rage that they get. So that's what she is. She has kind of a weak rage that she can do, but otherwise she's like a gishy spell sword type character.
Okay. For like not sensing power level, I know that's a weird way to put it, but like, can you kind of, like, is there a general feeling of how strong she is compared to like us?
She's only one level. She's only one level behind you guys, but she doesn't have like the Merlin's teachings or the extra feats you guys have gotten, and she also doesn't have a druid subclass yet.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess Zack would probably try to inquire a little bit about, I mean, with Johan, it's like, well, I know that she's young, and I know that you obviously don't want to put her in harm's way, and I'm not saying to do that, but she's obviously a lot stronger than any one of us were at her age, and it's what kind of training do you put her through? Or is she just kind of naturally like this?
She likes to fight just like Megan, and the only person I really trusted her to fight with was Megan, and I mean, fighting against Megan, it's hard not to get strong.
No, that is true. What made you say she fights more like me? Just kind of always, in the having to get up and personal kind of with everybody?
Yes, but the way she enhances it with magic to a degree that Megan just can't, it reminded me of how you fight.
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe this will be good for getting to see the way you fight. Might help her.
Definitely calmed down a little bit from our early adventures.
Yeah.
I'm a little less, just attacked now.
Yep. And, I know she has abilities to control the battlefield better. Things that she could be doing other than just swinging her club. I just hope... I hope she eventually sees the value of that stuff. It would be really beneficial for her. Who knows? Maybe once we get to Orkania, we'll come across something that is more her level, and I can leave her to it.
That's true. Well, I still think it was a positive point to bring her along now, as long as you don't continuously run into as strong of individuals as they were. But I know the path ahead is going to be pretty tough, so we'll be sure to keep an eye on her.
And if it comes to it, once we've met with the Orc King, and I've ensured that I had a dialogue with him, I could always head back with her if I needed to. Leave the rest, all of you. I'm sure you could handle it. I don't want to do that. I want to be there for you guys, but if it comes down to it, it's an option.
Well, you do have to weigh what's important. So. Yes.
I think at this point he'd kind of check out,
Mm-hmm.
Go into his own head. Does Verlerna have more to elaborate on that feeling she had, Nick?
She would tell Johan, the kingdom of Krimdir is, where I'm from, is border the Shadowfell. And because of that, it is usually, you can't stop the spread of that environment. It is usually has a feeling of makes you kind of depressed, makes you melancholy.
Like a creeping dread. I felt that back home recently.
Yeah, it's like a creeping dread. Crops are very hard to grow there. We've been able to adapt in that, but your people are sick.
You're not wrong. Once this is over, I'd like to see if you could help me adapt some of your techniques to my situation, if that's all right.
I've never heard of the Shadowfell spreading so far. Here, it might be something different than what it is, than what is going on in my home. So,
any help I could get is still welcome, and I appreciate you pointing this out. All right. Where'd Megan's little cat go? Is it still here?
cat.
Yeah, it's standing in the cannon back there. I'm on the map looking at everybody.
Oh, I didn't pull the map up yet. Play.
Alright, so after about another hour or so, you guys come into port. There's like a tropical air to this place, similar to what you guys felt when you were down by the volcano area, though this is drier than that, probably. And,
Okay.
the architecture is primal looking, but still the buildings are large and grand. Impressive. They seem like they're built to be impressive first and practical second. Almost.
Okay.
Lots of wood used in the construction, and you think maybe even like animal tusks and things for large supporting beams. People are bustling about. The dock is fairly empty, so you're able to find mooring pretty quickly. And as you begin to unload off the ship, you are approached by a man, an orc, in finer clothing than you've seen from the other people bustling about. He has this, like, diplomatic, I'm trying really hard to look welcoming grin on his face. Not sinister, but like he's trying to seem more welcoming than he probably actually feels, you know. He's working a job. He's doing a job. And he's flanked by a female orc, a couple of orc men in like armor, and what looks like a shifter in the same armor. It's like a family armor with a family crest on it. And when you give him another once over, you can see he's wearing a badge bearing the same crest. And he says, "Welcome, the Byzantian heroes. I am a representative of the Murgrog family, a very prominent family group here in Orkania. I've taken it upon myself to welcome you on behalf of my family patriarch, as I know this is your first time in our country."
Did the prince tell us anything regarding that we're supposed to... Does this last name sound familiar?
No.
Okay.
That is an excellent question.
Zack will just, like, kindly, you know, "Oh, thank you for the warm welcome." Like, obviously taking note of the fact that he is not particularly enjoying, it looks like, his time, but just doing his job kind of thing. Would you be able to help lead us to the, where would it be? Like, it wouldn't be a cat, like a...
Well, you guys right now are still about about a day and a half walking from the town where the palace is.
Okay.
This is like a dockside village. So you kind of figured once you got here, you'd find like a carriage or something to take you. Yeah, something that could get you there in less time than that. Like maybe cut the time down to like 3 or 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. Nothing's there.
Yeah, there's nothing waiting for you. But
Can I do like an insight?
well, he responds to you first. He says, I think I can help you. Why don't you come with me and I'll make sure you get where you need to go.
Can I now do an insight?
Yes, you absolutely can.
32. I didn't even see the dice, but I see the result.
That's
I got a 19. So yeah, 32.
Yeah. You both kind of get the sense that he's trying to hasten you away from the dock. Like he's trying to get you out of here before something else happens.
Does it seem like he... Well, I probably really wouldn't notice that. But it's if he seems hostile or if he's literally just trying to move us away before something else would happen to... I'll just do a look around the dock, I guess, and just see if anything seems out of the... I mean, obviously I've never been to an orc, place before, but I'll do a quick look around and just see if anything seems too odd looking or, 50 characters, that kind of stuff.
Do a perception for me.
Perception. I still don't see the dice, but I got an 11. Ooh.
You do notice some people shuffling around a little ways back, but you don't notice much more than that. If anybody else wants to roll, they can.
Perception 20.
There we go.
There you go.
But Berlerna notices that the people shuffling around are specifically making way for some other soldiery-looking figures escorting another official-looking figure, and they are bearing the king's banner. That green Orkania flag that I put in the chat the other day.
Yeah.
And the guy who is trying to usher you away seems to specifically be trying to usher you in a different direction than you would take to meet up with those people.
How many people are with the guy that's trying to usher us away? Just him or...
Three guards and some woman that looks like maybe she's like an assistant or something.
Okay. Well,
somebody roll insight on the guards too.
Like, why not you? There you go. I'm gonna be right back because I'm just gonna do a quick reset of the thing, my computer, and just see if maybe that fixes the dice and stuff. Okay. You can keep going. I'll catch up.
Okay. Well, Ray also notices that the guards seem anxious, and maybe even like they might draw weapons on you guys if you don't go with their boss.
Let's see. Trying to think of something. Taking a look here. Don't have the extending. Trying to get a point across without them. I think I have that. Maybe I could use... Ray Lerna will talk in D-speech to Brynn and say...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ray Lerna, apparently the guards are anxious and they are possibly here to draw weapons if things don't go their way. If things don't go his way. And Ray Lerna is talking to Deep Speech to Brynn. She's just going to say one word, problem.
Okay.
And then Brynn is going to use, let's see, deductive mind, and choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. You and your chosen creature can communicate with each other while the two of you are within 4 miles of each other.
Reminder, Johan does have broad telepathy now.
Oh, broad telepathy.
Yeah, like he can't
Where we
like.
all get-
Well, he can't read people's minds or hear their thoughts without a detect thoughts spell, but he can speak telepathically to anyone.
Okay.
Okay, so he can talk to everybody. Nobody can talk back to him.
Right, except
Right.
theoretically Brynn.
Okay, so him and Brynn can just have a conversation, basically.
Yes.
Raylearn is gonna like motion towards the guards when they say problem, and then Brynn. How far away is the other dock?
You mean like where the other guys are?
Yeah.
They are coming kind of towards the whole dock complex from like the other end, so they're still like 3 to 5 minutes walk away.
So not within 30 feet.
No, not yet.
Okay. We're not doing it yet. Probably to let know. I mean, Johan would probably see that the guards are freaking.
Even if he didn't,
What is Johan's? What's the range on that?
let me check in a second. He does pick up on Raylearn, pointing something out to Brynn. He doesn't know exactly what she said, but he does see it and hear it. 60 feet.
Is that close enough for the broad telepathy for the guards?
Oh yeah, we're all kind of in a cluster. We're like
Well, I
10.
mean, I meant the other people. Is that too far away still?
Oh yeah, but like you could get him to. In fact, I think at this point he would kind of broadcast it to everybody that Ray seems to have noticed something, that it seems like they're getting a little antsy. You could just say you're not going to go with them too, and walk away.
I think Zack is just gonna start. Like, well, because how many people we have? We have Zack, Johan, not that rock, Brynn, 3, Relina, and Darcy, right? So we have like 5 of us in the group. I think so. Not counting like animals and stuff. I'm just gonna. Zach's
yeah,
just gonna start walking
Megan
toward the
too.
other direction. Oh, Megan. Sorry. I'm just gonna start walking toward the other direction and just see what they do. Not like aggressively or anything. Just kind of like, almost like I'm wandering to the other direction. So I'm just gonna start walking that way, just to see their reaction.
The guy who conspicuously did not give you his actual name, he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says, I think you got turned around, my friend. It's this way. And, like,
When he does that, behind him is going to come a loud scream. So to the point where I would think that he would kind of like let go of his shoulder and turn around, at least, just to kind of see what it is, or at least like let go of my shoulder.
Sure.
Okay, so as he turns around, let me make sure I'm reading this all right. Boom. So out of character, just because this is going to be a fun thing. He turns back around, and Zack is going to still be standing there, kind of facing him. Or Zack's going to look like he went back to the group, like kind of like behind maybe somebody. Like if Johan was kind of the first one in the group, and it looks like he went back to that spot by the time it's over. And what he doesn't notice, or he might notice, is that a orc is walking away. Basically, he used minor illusion to cause a sound from behind him, and then as he turned around, he used his mask of many faces to disguise himself as an orc. So when he turned back around, he did another minor illusion to show him physically being there when he's not actually there. So if he tried to touch him, it would go right through it.
Alright. He and his guards both do not notice you walking away.
So I'm just a little orc guy, just kind of walking in that direction. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Little orc boy.
Darcy does notice you walking away, though. And
He would.
she is going to try to slip after you.
Yep.
And she fails, and she gets spotted.
Oh, no. As this happens, do they just kind of like go, hey, what are you doing? Something along those lines? Or
Yes, yes, they
not,
do.
Hey, what are you doing? Zack will notice that and kind of turn around and then notice that she started following him. And then he'll kind of slowly kind of walk back towards the group to see what the individuals are looking like. If they're looking aggressive or not yet, now that two different people have tried to leave.
They're a little more hesitant to take immediate action because she's a kid. She might have just been trying to run off.
Yeah.
But let's see how bad this is going to be for you guys.
I love that just walking away from this group of people, we're making it such an event.
Yeah, one of the guards does notice you turn back around and start back as if you were concerned about what was happening, and points it out to the others.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're kind of spreading out to surround the group, including you, and kind of squaring up.
I guess what is Megan and Johan kind of reacting to this?
Johan is muttering something in Druidic, and Megan's up front. She says, I think you need to let us go if you don't want any problems.
Good. Brynn going to prepare a spell. How close are they to each other? Are they within 20 feet of each other?
Yes.
Yeah. Brynn is going to prepare a spell in case the guy wants to start yelling, like if he causes a commotion, like "How dare you" or something like that.
The guy is going to signal to his guards. He says, I really must insist that you come with me. And if you don't, unfortunately, I will have to take action. You see, this is not a safe place for you. I merely want to help. And roll someone who's good at it, roll insight.
They're pretty good. Okay. 25.
You don't believe him.
You said how many? There's three guards,
Three.
and then the assistant.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, at this point, it's like, why try to, Zack will drop the image. He'll drop the disguise self. Because I'm assuming he's surrounded still, right? Like that, you said they were kind of making their way to.
Yeah, they've kind of like semi-surrounded you, but you've got like the water at your back, so you're basically boxed in.
Okay. Yeah. So as everything drops, Zack will just kind of say like, well, this place will be dangerous for more than just us if you don't let us go. And he'll kind of keep looking in the direction of the other group of individuals to see if they've gone any further or not.
You do notice they seem to have noticed what's going on and picked up their pace. They'll be here in just maybe another minute.
Oh, okay, they're coming towards us.
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Then yeah, I'll just kind of say that and just see what they'll do at this point. I still won't summon tiebreaker or anything, so I still won't have a weapon out, but I'm just going to try to, I don't know, I guess intimidate them to the point of to not try to stop us.
We'll roll intimidation then.
Let's see. I don't have to use a tie number. 17.
They hesitate. The guy realizes that they're hesitating and kind of turns. He says, "What are you doing?" We have our orders. Go, get them. And kind of insists. And so Megan draws her swords. Johan draws his swords. They start to draw their weapons, and he turns around and he begins to weave the somatic components of some kind of spell. But as he does, the figure that was being escorted by the other set of guards steps up beside him and kind of knocks his hand out of formation with a concealed staff. Pulls down the hood of his cloak, and you see he is a turtle.
Hey.
And he says, "Nugba, what coincidence it is to see you here." And the guy looks at him and says, "I see, they sent you. I was simply trying to welcome our friends and escort them to a safer location where you could meet with them properly and take them on to their next destination." And he looks back at the rest of you and says, "I really did mean no harm." And somebody roll insight again.
What is that?
You do not believe him. But you do kind of get the sense that it's not like they were going to try to assassinate you or anything. Maybe they just wanted to kind of get into your favor before you moved on. Maybe they were just trying to smooth you a little bit. And the turtle kind of reiterates a similar thing and says, their diplomatic mission is with the king. They are not to be pawns in your political wheelings and dealings. And then he kind of looks at the guards who, like the guy's guards, Nugba's, and it's clear they do not want to tangle with this turtle guy. And then he kind of motions to you and says, "You may come with me. My name is Quim. I am the court mage in the court of King Ubash Talash and his official representative. I am here to take you to your audience with him." And he kind of motions for you to follow.
I mean, it's like, I guess, insight. I'm gonna assume that he's more trustworthy, and so I'm gonna just follow him.
Alright, Megan's gonna kind of stick her tongue out at Nugba and follow after you.
Whoa.
So Nugba and his people let you go. Nugba's got this defeated look on his face, and as you're walking, Quim is just kind of absent-mindedly talking about stuff. He says, "It really is quite the treat to have the opportunity to host delegates from Byzantia that are not part of the royal family and their court. It is rare here to see non-Orkanians at all, really, as there is no official peace between our countries yet." He looks back and he says, "Your group seems made of quite interesting people, and I can tell that you are quite strong. My stopping Nugba and his men was more for their safety than yours." And he kind of looks at his guards too and says, "It is much the same for my own men. They are here to protect me, but I feel that they would be sad protection against the likes of you." And they kind of give each other a look like he says shit like this all the time.
Are the guards that are with him, they're not turtles, are they?
No, there's an orc woman and a lizard man, like kind of like the lizard guy you met back in Blackgate.
Oh, okay.
And Quim says, "Please, come this way." And he kind of ushers you kind of around, and where did I put him? There he is. Around and kind of towards the outskirts of the town by way of like walking a little further up the coast, and walks up to a kind of thick-trunked tropical tree and starts doing magic stuff. And you recognize it from when Johan does his tree stride thing.
Oh.
He says, "Now everyone join hands," and kind of reaches out, just kind of grabs Zack's hand without even really looking.
Zack will just reach for whoever's the closest to him to grab their hand.
Everybody locks hands.
Yeah.
And he touches the tree. You guys get pulled through the tree and come back out in a larger city with similar architecture. It's raining here. The rain's warm. Just kind of light, a light rain, but the droplets are warm. And he gestures with his staff at a very large building, kind of in the center of town. You're kind of across a courtyard from it. He says, "Here we are at the word in your language would be palace of King Ubash." And kind of saunters towards the building. Says, "Quite convenient, isn't it? I saved you almost a whole day of travel."
Some Zack will say, like, well, we definitely appreciate it. Any time that we can save during this is very helpful.
Of course. People usually find me quite convenient. Kind of leads you to the doors. Kind of throws them open, and immediately you're not getting the vibe of a palace from this place.
Sure.
You come inside and you enter into a large hall with, you can go ahead and bring up the map for this place. Large banquet table in the middle, another banquet table off to the side, and the skeleton of a large creature kind of making up an impressive centerpiece. It gives you more of the vibe of a giant tavern inn.
Okay.
And there's people eating, drinking, talking. There's loud chatter everywhere. And off to the side, you see, sitting on a big stone throne, the most impressive orc you've ever seen. He's sat next to she looks like an orc, but her skin tone's different, so maybe a half orc. And he is being alternatively sweet talked and berated by one of two other orcs that are standing before him, holding court with him. And Quim kind of waddles ahead, just walks right between them, and takes a seat next to the king. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I mean, I assume we came in from the south there on that entrance? Or?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
You can go ahead and put your guys in here if you want.
I mean, I would say that I would just kind of slowly walk in. You said it doesn't give the normal vibe of it. Is it just because of how it's laid out and stuff?
Yes.
Or it doesn't?
Yes.
Okay.
When you learn it, is instantly going to try to clock any exits.
There are doors all around this big hall that could be exits, they could be like other rooms of the building based on the size. It's probably the latter. But you imagine like there's big doors towards the back. You see somebody walk some food out of one of the doors, the one on the left of the big table. You kind of figure that's the kitchen. The other one opposite it then is probably a storage room. You imagine the storage room would probably also have an exit.
I mean, Zack would just start kind of walking slowly over to wherever the king's sitting. To the left, right there.
You'll see
Go.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he wasn't gonna go like in a very aggressive manner. He just kind of slowly walking over, like, just,
Okay.
you know, kind of going a good sweeps around kind of thing.
You will see Quim as he sits down, kind of leans over, his turtleneck kind of stretches out, and he speaks in the king's ear. And the king looks over and notices all of you getting there, and he addresses the people who are there talking to him, and he says in kind of a booming voice, "Clog, Chagall, as usual, it has been a pleasure." He's very sarcastic on that pleasure, meeting with the two of you, but I have more pressing matters than the pedantics of your political squabblings to deal with. We will continue this on another day. Please, leave my sight. And you see Clog, well, one of the two of them, he's flanked by two guards. They are bearing the same crest as those guys that were just harassing you at the dock. The Murgrog family crest. And their head guy, he kind of bows. It's a little too pompous, but polite enough. And then he turns and starts walking with his guards. And he sees you and says, "Welcome, visitors from Byzantia. I'm glad to see you arrived safe. I was just telling the king that I had sent one of my representatives to ensure that you were taken in safely at the docks to await his emissary. I'm glad to see that I have been able to be of help to you. My name is Clog Murgrog. I am the head of one of the most influential families here in Orkania, as I'm sure you will soon see."
I mean, Zack would just kind of like nod, like not really give much of a response, but just kind of acknowledge what he said as he kind of starts looking around again.
Johan will kind of step up next to him and say, "Yes, your representative was a great help. Make sure he tells you the story of everything that happened." And the guy kind of bows again, and he and his guards walk off.
Who's what's the turtle or tortoise's name?
Quim.
That was Quim? Okay.
Yeah. And then the other guy and his guard, they kind of walk out too. He kind of grunts at you, says, "Chagall Durgash. Don't let that one fool you. He's not nearly as important as he thinks he is." He kind of gives you a once over and says, "I'm still not sure about the king's priorities here. Certainly not sure about you." And he kind of just grunts and walks away. Chagall. Yeah. I'll leave these guys down here on the map so you can take
Did he give
notes.
his name, or?
Yeah, he gave you his name.
Okay, I thought he was just going to say something that I don't think.
So they leave. Neither one of them seems particularly happy about it, but they do. And then the king says, "Please, step forward."
Zack
Yeah.
obviously has already did step forward to the bottom of like the little stairway up to his little platform.
And Darcy's trying to run up there, and Megan has to like grab her arm. she's like, "No, you stay down here unless he says otherwise." And you get a better look at the king here. The woman next to him is kind of taking notes. She is definitely a half-orc, you can tell from here.
Do you know what other half he is, or?
She looks like she might be half-human. She's, or maybe like one of the more like elf-human mixed people back in Byzantia. She could be that too. It's a little hard to tell. She is carrying a kind of like a notepad and a quill, but she's also carrying weapons. She is armed well. She seems like she would be able to hold her own in a fight. Quim, as he sits down and kind of slings his cloak off, also seems like he'd be able to hold his own in a fight, though he seems less physically inclined than the woman does.
No.
But both of them pale in comparison to the king. He is his throne is kind of situated behind a table. He's got huge ale barrels sitting beside his chair, and he's got a massive tankard in his hand. And he is sitting there drinking and just chilling out in the midst of all this as he holds his court.
Where's Balrog? I feel like he'd be able to fit right in.
He's wearing some pretty like fine clothes, like relatively stylish robes and colors and stuff. But he also has his hands wrapped, and he's wearing what looks like a magical belt. And he has at his side a regal, well-forged sword, kind of leaning against the seat. It looks to be like about maybe the size of a scimitar. And sitting on the table there within his reach is a selection of different drinks and concoctions. In fact, there's like a whole like brewer's setup sat on the ground next to him. It looks like he spends his free time brewing different alcohols. And he says, "Welcome, emissaries of Byzantia. Though you are representing that country less officially than most that I've had the pleasure of doing political dealings with in the past. Have you found your time in Orkania so far to be interesting enough?"
Well, I would say interesting is the right word. Yes, I would say so.
Yes, having to deal with the Merkrod family can be an interesting experience.
Yes, it can be.
Do any of you want to kind of further elaborate and tell him about what happened down on the ocean?
He knows more than this.
He might.
Oh yeah, he's the king, of course. I mean, he's going to know something, I would imagine. It's still, even if he is not a part of it at all, it's still happening in his kingdom. So, or whatever, however they would describe it. Yeah, I would say, well, on our journey here, wherever the location was exactly, on our journey here, we did have a couple of individuals that seemed to want to stop us from actually meeting with you.
He guys sits back. This is before you arrived at the dock, out in the open ocean.
Yes, it is.
He kind
Well,
of
I'll say yes, it is, Your Majesty. Because I'll have Zack will be like proper with himself, even though.
he kind of waves that off. Formalities like that are not necessary here. He kind of glances at the other two, and they glance back at him, and he says, "Please, describe this encounter."
Zack will describe it, like, as what happened. Like, he's not gonna. He doesn't see a reason of not to describe what happened, so he'll describe it in detail.
He kind of sits up a little bit, and he, where the heck are they? Here we go.
Wait for them to, like, walk out from behind him and be like, oh, yep, it's those guys.
No. He sits back, he says, you describe their flag as sort of a dark reproduction of my kingdom's crest, yes?
Yes.
He says that could only be Dura Shagar and her traditionalist rebels. He kind of sighs and says, "You, despite how capable you seem, are lucky to have survived."
It seems, whether I speak up, they seemed a bit more worried about one of their companions, a younger looking woman.
So not the leader, though.
No.
That would be Batul Lagak. She is betrothed to Dura, the leader of their clan.
Do they cause issues around here, or?
They cause issues all throughout my realm. He kind of says, they and their allies are the primary reason I've brought you here.
How so?
He kind of sits back again. He says, "As I'm sure you know already, I have been attempting to usher my people towards an era of coexistence with the rest of the world. We orcs have spent generations as seafaring pirate warriors who sail out into open waters to new places and take what we want, not letting anything get in our way. And for a long time we took pride in that. We saw nothing wrong with the harm we inflicted on others in pursuit of our own gains. But we exist in a world now where such things are simply not sustainable. We harass representatives of Byzantia and Corwood regularly. We would harass, you get what I'm saying. And both of those countries are strong enough and stable enough in this age that if we continue to threaten them, it will lead to all-out war. And that is a war that, while I would never say my people cannot win it, the toll would be very high."
Yeah.
And he says, "Ever since I was a child and saw this reality, I have advocated for peace. I know that Byzantia and Corwood have a tentative peace with each other, born from the aftermath of a long conflict. I do not wish to see us come to peace in that way. I wish to form a peaceful relationship before things can get so out of hand. That's why I offered my daughter to wed the prince in a political alliance. Such alliances being quite commonplace here, I assumed that entering into such a contract with Byzantia would placate the traditionalists here enough that they would be okay with the Union. And yet, many of them have spoken out against it. It's been almost a decade now since I arranged for that marriage. And yet, I have had to hold off on it for the threat of retaliation. What's worse is the most outspoken of my people, the traditionalists, several clans which have located themselves along the northern coast of my country, have officially seceded. And while for the most part they have been a nuisance, recently they have been united by something. That woman, Dura, she leads them well in not just living a more savage lifestyle here on the continent, but going out and seeking conflict along nearby coasts and in open water. And what's worse is I don't think she's the one that united the clans. I believe another has been leading them in the background. Someone skilled with their words, who speaks not just of returning to traditional values, but speaks of uniting the disparate rebel clans. If he succeeds, their forces could be powerful enough to threaten mine.
Do you know where they're primarily located?
I do, roughly speaking. That is why you're here. I have decided that my daughter will go through with her marriage to the prince. I intend to host the wedding here within 2 to 3 weeks' time, regardless of what my political opponents might say. The problem is, while none speak openly about joining or supporting rebels, many important families here in Orkania are hesitant to support my position either, as none of them know who might be sympathetic to the rebel cause. I also fear that the rebels might be getting secret support from one or more of the influential families here, that they could be receiving anything from funding to intelligence from one of their representatives. In fact, that's primarily why I allowed the two that were here when you arrived to meet with me today, knowing that you were already on your way. I wanted you to get a look at them, as it is their families that I primarily suspect. But I'm sure you're wondering what exactly I want from you.
Yeah. That did cross my mind.
The fact of the matter is, I need to sway at least the majority of the remaining families who are still on the fence about this union to my side.
How would we be able to assist with that?
The fact of the matter is, our relationship with Byzantia has not always been as tenuous as it is now. There are stories of a time in our past when Orkkind had at least some tenuous deal in place with humankind, though records of that time period have mostly been lost. Stories passed down in the verbal tradition do speak of alliances between orcs and humanity's allies. Little else is known, though, about that time period, but because such an alliance exists, I know that it can exist again. And I happen to know the value of outsiders, of different points of view and ways of doing things. Many of my people are too prejudiced against non-orcs, even looking down upon the other races which share Orkania with us, to see that perspective. There is an artifact, an ancient symbol of the leadership of this country, the sword Star Razor, which has been lost to my people for centuries. I have reason to believe through my own intelligence channels that the rebels are attempting to find Star Razor. If they do, it would be a powerful symbol, an indication that our gods have chosen their way of thinking to favor. If a representative from my court, though, were to find Star Razor, it would lend credence to my position. And if those representatives come from cultures outside of Orkania, it might help to illustrate the benefit of outside alliances. However, I can't give this task to members of Byzantia's royal family directly, as then it would be undeniable political maneuvering. Your organization, is located within Byzantia, but mostly independent. I believe you are just the representatives I need to find Star Razor before the rebels, and prove in the eyes of my people that my position is the just one.
Do you have any leads of where we might be able to find Star Razor?
I know only that it is somewhere within the vast wastelands here on my continent. Places where only savage peoples dwell. But I know little else. I do know, however, that whoever is uniting the rebel clans might have more information than I do. I doubt very much that if you were to seek parley with him, he would give you that information freely. But it may be wise of you to seek an audience with him. He will, if he is truly as dedicated to traditional values as his followers say, meet with you peacefully, and you might be able to glean some information from him in your dealings.
How far away is this individual?
He is located, as far as we've been able to tell, far north at the northern coast of Orkania. It would take you many days to reach that place. And unfortunately, Clem here isn't able to cast his teleportation magic that far north. It would also be a potential conflict of interest if we were to simply send you directly into their territory.
What would your recommendation be then?
Well, you could make the way north on your own, or northeast into the wastes in search of the ruin housing Star Razor. The choice would be yours.
Lena will speak up. Would it be wise for outsiders to claim the sword? Would you want to? Would it be more wise to have a representative with us on your side?
Perhaps, but I think it would diminish the impact of your assistance. So long as you are making it clear that you seek to retrieve the sword for the benefit of Orkania, I think people would get the point.
I guess at that point, Zack would kind of look at, unless he wants to talk more to him. I was going to say Zack would kind of just do a look around and just to see what Megan and Johan kind of like reactions are to this and stuff.
Hopefully the person we're supposed to meet doesn't have any kind of pushback against other outsiders.
I would agree.
Oh, he surely does. But he would still be honor-bound to meet with you. Unless I am entirely wrong about his character. In which case, you would not be able to leave that place alive.
Well, there are different definitions of meeting, honor-bound to meet us and actually talking to us.
As I said, I don't believe that you'll be able to get him to tell you what he knows. I simply think clever adventurers might be able to use the opportunity presented by what conversation he would be willing to lend you to glean any information that he might have hidden. I will not lie to you, adventurers. This is a very dangerous mission. I would understand if you wished to preserve your own safety rather than risk your lives in assistance to a foreign court. But from what I've heard of you, you're not the kind of people to do that.
Absolutely not. Trust us. while we know that this path will be difficult, we know that the end result would be beneficial for all of Byzantia. So we will. And Zack will, actually no, Zack is just going to not look around when he says it. He's like, we will definitely be taking on this mission. So he'll say it like matter-of-factly without kind of checking with other people.
The king kind of nods. He says, that is good to hear.
And does this individual have any kind of vices we could take advantage of if we bear some sort of gift, a peace offering?
I'm sure he does. But as we have not even been able to confirm the identity of this person, I wouldn't be able to share them with you.
What's the distance to the ruins compared to the area where this individual would be? He said it would be a few days to get to him. What about the ruins?
Well, I don't know where the ruins are exactly, but the wastes, in order to search them thoroughly, would take weeks.
How big of an area is the waste?
Let's see if I still have that map.
I was just looking for it, Zack, was kind of like also kind of talk to the group and just kind of be like, well, unfortunately, due to the power that we've already seen that this place can offer, this is unfortunately not an instance where we can separate from one another in order to try to kill two birds with one stone. We kind of need to fortify our numbers. If we split up and then unfortunately run into those individuals again, we wouldn't be able to walk away from it. So we do have to kind of pick a direction to go.
Megan and Johan would agree with that. There's a map. It's not the one I want. The wastes make up
like miles or
like a huge territory. They make up nearly a quarter of the continent of Orkania.
Oh, okay, so it's huge. Okay. Well, unfortunately, as maybe non-confrontational as it would be in comparison, going to try to find the ruins in the waste is kind of finding a needle in a haystack. We wouldn't be able to have a good place to start, and none of us, as far as I'm aware, have any detecting kind of magic that would be able to reach the distance of the waste. And so, I'm not sure exactly what we would be walking into to try to find that individual, but it might be our better option.
King said, I would agree with you. It's gratifying to see that you came to what I would consider the correct choice on your own. He says, I would like to guide you more. It is my instinct to do so. But again, I feel that if I did, it would be seen more as you taking on this job for me rather than for my people.
No, I understand that train of thought. Would you be able to provide any type? So I know that we would travel there, in a sense, not associated with you initially to talk to this individual, but is there any way that we would be able to procure some transportation on the way? Something that maybe wouldn't be affiliated with you, that would hasten our journey?
I could arrange for Quim to transport you to the next town directly north of here. It would save you 2 days on your journey.
That would put us roughly how far away from the area that you might be in? Another day or two?
3, maybe 4, depending on what you run into.
Okay, 3. Okay. I'll kind of look back at everybody and just kind of get a general, because like, Zack has Nen, so that can up the travel. I know we don't really go by travel, like, whatever, but like, I'm just trying to think. He's got Nen, Johan. I don't know actually how she would be the daughter, if she has anything to help increase her travel.
Well, she has her big dog, who
Has a saddle.
Yeah, he has a saddle,
Oh,
and he can once a day become a pretty effective mount.
Brynn can cast Fly on herself. That lasts 10 minutes. And then Grimdeer has freedom of movement.
Well, Brynn,
Brynn can, I mean, yes, fly would be effective, but at the same time, 10 minutes in a traveling time is not long. I probably would just have her maybe like ride on in with Zack or something. Because you could fit two people comfortably on like a horse, you know, like a elk, or so I would say maybe those two. He has the dog. Johan can wild shape or do something, but that would leave Megan.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could figure it out one way or the other.
Yeah.
And Johan does say we won't have to worry about camping during our journey. I'll take care of that. And the king does say, well, you will come near other Orkanian towns. It would be best for you to keep to the wilderness. I am unsure which of my political opponents are aware of this mission and how motivated they might be to stop it. And it would be significantly easier to locate you in civilization along your route than out in the jungle.
I will say that there are pros and cons to utilizing both forest and civilization. Due to some of the individuals in our group, we might be able to actually travel better and in more secret in the forest, but I do understand the idea of being able to communicate better with each other if we go to more towns. We can try to compromise between the two and try to go along forest, but maybe end close to a town, so that way we'd be able to get that information.
So it is possible, especially as you get further north, in areas where the rebels are welcomed more freely in exchange for them not harassing the population. You might be able to find information on the man that you seek an audience with. He kind of pauses and says, he kind of lets his kingly facade down a minute, and he says, I am entrusting you with much. I have lost much. It can even be argued that I have lost it in pursuit of this goal. My family was once larger than it is, even after my father passed. I used to have a brother. I only sit upon this throne because he failed to take it from me. He was banished to the jungle and passed away soon after. I've also lost a daughter. She is somewhere amongst the rebels, if she is still alive. She got in with a crowd who were outspoken against my policies and came to believe in them greatly. She went north, and I have not heard from her again. I want you to know this so that you'll know how much I believe in this cause. I am willing to suffer those losses in pursuit of this outcome, because I believe that it is what is best for my people. This is the last option I have to prove my position correct before I will have to solve this problem with conflict, and the lives lost would be unacceptable. But in that situation would be necessary. I don't want them to become necessary.
Would you be able to give us a description and name of your brother and daughter? That way, in case we do come across them.
My brother looks like me if I was a snake. He is less physically impressive than me, but his mind is perhaps sharper. Though otherwise, we look like we could be twins. The best way to tell him apart, though, is that he would have one of these. He holds up the sword, leaning against his chair. There is no way he would part with it. It is a powerful symbol of his place in my family. If he is still alive, it will be on his person. It would be impossible for him to leave it behind.
I guess I'll do like do I notice anything in particular about this weapon, or?
It is an extremely ornate scimitar. beautiful, excellent craftsmanship. It's got jewels in like the hilt and stuff. Gleams with magic. And the king will go on to say, he and I are not twins, but our weapons are. The weapon he carries would be identical to this. The most he would possibly part from it is he might leave it in whichever place he is now living. Though, again, all sources claim him to be dead. My daughter? Well, it's been years since I've seen her. She's a lovely young woman. She doesn't look much like me. Her complexion is the green of her mother. She's physically fit, but doesn't have my impressive strength. Otherwise, I don't know how I could describe her that she would stand out from the rabble of traditionalists that you're likely to encounter. You might know her, though, as she would answer to the name Duraga Talash.
Duraga Talash.
I suppose it is possible if you could find her. You might be able to reach out to her on my behalf and convince her to help you find the man you're looking for. But as radical as she had become by the time she left, it's unlikely. He says, but I understand you require rest before you continue.
What did that one, the one orc that was sent into the ocean play?
The one that was sent into the ocean?
Did they sing all together for her? The cleric.
She had kind of grayish skin.
Okay.
His demeanor kind of softens, and he says, he gets more casual, and he says, you know, I spent weeks trying to come up with some excuse to request my good friend, King Lionel, to join your party, without it looking like I was asking for help from Byzantia directly. I quite miss him. You know, he and I have met many times in a diplomatic capacity. And we have a sort of ritual. Each time we meet, we fight. And it's unfortunate, between the many battles we have had. He has won 3, I have won 3, and the rest have been draws. I had really hoped for an excuse to fight him again, so we could finally tip the scale one way or the other. He would never admit it. He's too composed, but he enjoys doing battle just as much as I do. And he kind of gets an idea, and he looks at you. And he says,
well, then you know it's coming.
He says, it would not serve to contribute to my overall score with him, but perhaps your group could satiate my battle lust. I issue a challenge.
Okay, here it is.
Pick your 3 best martial warriors and engage me in battle. You have no obligation to accept, of course, but I would be very appreciative.
It's an offer we can't refuse.
Well, Zack's not even gonna look around at the rest of the group, and he just kind of he has kind of his arms folded, just kind of standing there watching and listening while he's talking and stuff. And as he does this, he just kind of smirks a little bit, and he's like, "It would be an honor." And then he will then call out Megan. He will, and unless somebody stops him, he is going to be like, absolutely. And I already know the best fit for this. Megan and for Lena. It's martial, right? He says?
Yeah.
So, obviously, people can speak up and speak differently.
Yeah.
But these, I think, are the people that Zack would expect to, I guess, be. Because Megan, obviously, he would expect to be the one to be like, hey, yeah, let's do this.
He kind of nods. He's getting kind of an excited look on his face. He says, yes.
But
We'll have...
Brynn is going to
Good.
Brynn's gonna grab Darcy's shoulder before she.
He's like, I got this.
Are there any kind of refreshments? We've had a long journey.
Darcy is like our little scrappy do.
Help yourself to anything from the barrels on the main table. And
Make sure they allow us to really gonna cause trouble.
he says, we'll have to establish some rules. 3 against 1 isn't really fair. You'll be allowed to use any magics that you would normally apply to your bodies prior to a fight, but otherwise casting will not be permitted.
Ooh.
And
martial fight right there.
yeah, and
Megan's perfect. So let's see, you can cast spells prior to the fight starting.
Yes.
And then that's it.
yes.
Okay.
At this point, though, as Megan goes to step up, Johan's going to stop her.
Uh-oh.
He kind of sends unkindness away, and he steps up and he says, King Abosh, I am far from the best martial fighter in our party, but I would like to participate in this battle. I have been attempting to open diplomatic channels with your court for some time. I have gotten the sense that I will need to prove myself to you before you will accept my invitation. And the king kind of looks at him and says, you're smarter than you look. So Megan is not going to fight.
Johan can't cast spells after we start the fight.
Nope.
Interesting.
She doesn't look happy about it either.
Yeah, I can imagine not.
So Johan kind of walks back down here, and he's kind of stretching his legs, and you see him cast a total of 3 spells.
3 spells?
He does have the slots for this, right? Yes, okay. Most of his slots, though.
Well, I mean, once we start the fight, there's really... Like, I would assume that this also counts for, like, might and stuff like that, because that's a spell.
Yeah, but if you have, like, what's that one?
So,
What's that one thing? It adds, like, a d4 to each of your hits or something.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, if you had that, you could do it. The king kind of... He kind of bellows. And he says, everyone out! And all the people eating at the tables kind of start like yelling back at him in protest. He's like, go now, unless you want to fight me too. And they pick up their tankards and their big chunks of meat, and they all head out of the building. And as they all shuffle out, with these two kind of going and taking a seat off to the side, the whole place gets all quiet, save for, like, you could hear some, like...
I was going to say, I was saying that he was going to do this in this area.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You hear some clanging back in the kitchen. There's obviously somebody still working back there. And there's, like, a fire going and stuff. So, like, the room's not, like, completely quiet. And he gets up. He says, you've all made your preparations?
Leona is going to cast Freedom of Movement, and she's gonna hunt, mark her with a hunter's mark.
All right. Zack doing anything?
I forget his hunter's mark. Not concentration. Or freedom of movement, not.
Freedom of Movement is not concentration.
Yeah, Freedom of Movement is a fantastic spell.
Oh.
Yeah, and lesson. So I specifically took spells that aren't concentration. Zephyr Strike.
Oh, for Zephyr Strike.
Because Zephyr Strike is a one-use kind of thing. You just do it, and then you could just cancel it.
Makes sense. I guess my question would also be, is this just spells, or is this, like...
Class and racial abilities are fine.
Okay.
We're gonna have fun hitting this guy.
You're gonna have fun trying to hit this guy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I meant.
I am going to for 2 spots above level 2. Attack level 2.
Elena still doesn't have good enough armor. Just gonna search for a shop. Is there gonna be a shop in this area, John?
Sure.
He's just off searching for that. Let's see, do I want to use this or this? Nope, don't care about that. Nope.
Or they're at handicap because we haven't been able to rest.
Well, we did a short rest, so...
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Inequality.
Ooh, good.
And I'm going to target myself and him. And so...
Yeah, it
basically, it's Bless and Bane together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Specifically for those 2 creatures.
Yep.
So now, if I make a saving throw and attack throw, I roll a d4 and add it to it. If he makes a saving throw or attack throw, he rolls a d4 and minuses that from it.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
It is a 4th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Concentration minute. Technically speaking, I would have been able to target 2 other creatures and pair them.
Yeah.
But it specifically says other. And so, obviously, I can't pick him again. And so, I'm just going to do Inequality for me and him. To try to, maybe close the gap a little bit.
Okay. That will definitely help for sure.
Let's see, what else can I do? Technically, I can do freedom of movement too. I forgot I have that.
Do I need to do the grapple? That's the only reason why I took it, in case he tries to grapple.
What is that? Nope, don't care about that. This? Where is... Nope, not that. I'm going to do that, and then... Oh, that isn't... Oh, no, it is a curse. I guess it doesn't really matter. Whatever. Okay. On that note, so that is a concentration. I will attempt... No, that's it. Alright, I'm ready. I guess I'll freedom of movement, sure, why not? Since I have the spell slot, so I might as well...
It's very smart, smart of you.
So, I will freedom of movement.
He says, "Good then. I'm also finished," and he takes the last swig of his ale, implying that him drinking that beer was enhancing his body.
The drunken master.
And then he kind of kip-ups off the barrel to land up above his throne and stands there all composed and says, "Begin." Let's roll initiative.
Okay. So I have 30 initiative.
What?
There went my crit.
This was a mistake, Johan. You idiot.
Alright. Zack will pull out he'll summon Tiebreaker as the fight starts, and then he'll charge at, not literally charge, but run at him. Getting in front of him, as he runs up next to him, the coat, his Mistral Mantle coat, will buff it and attempt to it'll do a DC 14 saving throw check on him, minus a D4. And then if he fails, he would take 1d6 full damage and be knocked prone.
I don't want to be rolling that myself. How do I fix that? It was 20, so he's fine.
Okay. Alright. So as he runs up, he'll just attack. So he's just going straight for it. 24 to hit. Oh no, 24 a D4.
He's got his arms crossed, kind of like in that picture.
Okay,
and
so 25 to hit.
And he just kind of, without even uncrossing his arms, just kind of leans out of the way of your sword.
Alright, so my weapons mastery grades, I still get to do 6 damage to him.
Cool.
like kind of like Leonardo from Turtles 1 slaps his arm just slightly. I'll then attack again.
Alright.
So.
Oh, are you sure? You don't want to count it up again and make sure?
Wow. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration, and I'm going to do it again just because of that. I really hope I get crit because of that.
Oh, by the way.
Nope. I crit failed that time.
Cool. He's not going to retaliate against you at all. It's fine. By the way, that thing with you jumping onto the wind skiff last time.
Oh, yeah.
Don't spend that heroic inspiration. Keep it, because that was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I missed. Well, I could fail. I'm not going to do any damage at all.
Yeah.
So even missed like thing. Last thing. Oh.
You still damage on the miss? You still do more damage on the miss, or you could?
Well, I'm just saying because I crit failed, I feel like I shouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Even though I missed.
Oh, you also notice he is still holding his tankard, but he did not pick up the sword that was by his chair. He's not using it.
Okay. Last thing that would happen with Zack, which as his turn kind of comes to an end, you see water slowly kind of. I'm trying to think of the best visually how to do this, but it's his aura. So his aura is aura of the river, and so anything within his aura is considered difficult terrain because it's basically water.
What? How about like?
I mean, look, your aura slows down enemies as they approach. The area within 10 feet of you is considered difficult terrain for those creatures. I can designate any creatures to not be affected by it.
How about within that area? There's kind of like streams of floating water that kind of like weave around you and buffet into people when they get too close, and they look like a weaving river.
There we go. See, he's good at visualizing it better. So that is going to start happening. He will designate the Johan and Rylena from not being affected by it. No, I mean Rylena has freedom of movement, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But he'll just target them so they're not affected, and then he'll end his turn. He's gonna hurt her.
Yep, it's his turn. So, as he kind of leans out of the way of your second strike, he swings his tankard at you.
What?
Yep. There.
And
like Mortal Kombat guy.
And crits.
Shillelagh? His tanker is a shillelagh?
Yep.
Oh my.
Well, he can shillelagh the thing.
Doing 14 force damage. And then he...
As the tankard is hitting...
Oh yeah, the retaliatory damage.
5 radiant damage.
Dear God, roll higher than a 5.
And then, as he does that, he will use his reaction to use the other part of that effect, which is he can choose to teleport 15 feet away from that. So he'll use his reaction and teleport back 15 feet.
Alright, the king spends...
I mean, he can move up to him, but...
The king spends 10 feet of his movement to jump right here.
Jumping instead of landing in the stupid door. Alright.
And he's going to punch you.
Yep.
Oh, he crit misses.
Oh my God.
Let's see how bad that is.
Plus
You can get an opportunity attack.
Woo! Did you say plus 19?
Yeah, that's a 1. So you rolled a 20 on a 1,
Which means that he literally would have to crit miss me to miss. Okay. I will attack. And I'll get a 27 plus 4. 31. Alright, come on.
That is a hit.
Yeah.
31. Okay. 31
Alright.
I got it.
31 at least is the magic number. He will do, 18 plus
A belt of giant strength. Jesus.
Probably. So 18 damage on the hit. As the sword comes in contact, you see a flash of purple light. It's the draconic shard in the sword.
Okay.
First. And it does an additional 8 force damage.
All right, he is going to. Okay.
And technically, as the attack hits, now granted he can reaction and do whatever, but the intent is as he hits me, or as I hit him back, the aura of the river also allows me to push somebody that's large or smaller 10 feet back. And so the idea is that he jumped in front of me, missed, and then I hit him, and then I'm going to push him back 10 feet.
Okay.
That's the goal.
He's going to deflect attack
Dang it.
to completely prevent that damage. And then, as he kind of sways in place, as part of that same reaction, he makes one opportunity attack against you.
What?
That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, hit. First 2 encounters of this arc, we're just going to fight
22,
really overpowered things.
22 damage. This guy would be almost like fighting Trevor. Except, he can't, stop time and kill you before you can move.
6 damage back.
That is going to be maybe the only way you could even beat this guy. I think I might have made him too strong.
I mean, if I miss, I still deal him damage.
That's true.
So I'm trying. I'm whittling away his life. Well, that's all I got.
Well, and then you do push him back, but he hits the edge of the table and doesn't go any further. He then spends a focus point.
Oh, wait a minute. You hit me. Make it. Saving.
Oh, yeah.
Con 22. Now I succeeded, which actually triggers. Where is it? Unyielding will.
Ooh.
1%. I succeed on a saving throw to maintain concentration. Each creature of my choice in a 10-foot emanation originating from you takes 2d6 necrotic damage. So
Cool.
I like it that it's once per turn too. He takes 8 necrotic damage.
Okay, he finally took damage. He had a bunch of temp HP.
And in addition, once per long rest, when I fail a saving throw to maintain, I can just succeed it instead and then gain a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus 8. It's one of the new Hexblade abilities.
That's cool.
Alright.
He spends
Well, now that we just go eat and bow and beat the heck out of each other, that's kind of what we did.
He spends a focus point to Flurry of Blows.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And is there anything else I want to put onto that?
Don't go down, Zack. Don't go down yet. I need you there. Right where you are.
Right where I am? Well, we'll see.
I'll leave it for now. Flurry of Blows is 35. Hold on, let me roll the d4 and subtract from that.
Yeah.
34.
Let me subtract one thing.
Doing 15 damage. And again.
Wave 1. 15. You gotta remember that I will constantly nag you with my ability.
Yep.
Oh yeah. 5 radiant.
Cool. That is a 27 to hit.
I con save. I crit fail, so I will now trigger my save with rolling a d10. A 1. Plus 8. I'll gain that as 10. And then what did you just say for the next thing?
What did I say? The next thing. 27 to hit.
27. Well, yeah.
Doing 14 damage.
No, it's good.
14, okay. That's not bad.
Hold a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
14 damage, okay. Tiebreaker. 2 damage back.
Tidebreaker.
Hang. Concentration. Saving. Concentration. This is all one turn each.
And then
The
he'll
other two haven't even done anything.
and then he attacks one more time.
That he does. That spell's gonna hit. Oh wait. D4.
Yep.
Get a 3.
Yes.
You have to get a 3 or 4 to miss it.
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm starting to learn. I just parry and attack away. Ping.
Is that all he can do? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's all his stuff. So yeah. I mean, I guess he could also move a little bit, so he'll kind of move around here in between.
So now, remember, he did jump, and he has half speed, by the way, because the other thing about the favoring thing is that his speed is half, and my speed is up by 50%.
Okay, so
Half speed, and then he jumps.
after jumping, he only has 35 feet of movement left with half speed.
He's a monk. He's a monk.
That's half speed?
Yes,
Yeah.
Wait, does jumping not cost extra speed?
it does.
Or movement?
He has 95 speed.
He's a monk.
So he moves directly in the midst of all three of you. It is now Ray's turn.
Ray is going to do something. I have actually a rule question, John.
Okay.
When I mark somebody with Hunter's Mark, here's the wording on Hunter's lore.
Okay.
While the creature's marked, okay. I think that's a bonus action, okay. Do I want that bonus action, or do I need? I need my bonus action for something else.
As all this is happening, you can see Quim and Urzal over there at their table cheering and like talking to each other, and you can hear snippets of it like they're putting money on you or him.
Oh.
I'm assuming most of it's on him.
Well, it's like individual things. Like one of them's like, I bet that he won't be able to dodge a single hit, and the other one's like, you're on, you know.
Okay, gotcha.
Berlerna is going to do something. A layman would think this was kind of useless, but against this guy, she's going to have to do it. So
Okay, let's go.
for her smart ability, she's going to use Blessing the Raven Queen to teleport here.
Okay.
10 feet.
You do
Oh, yeah.
you do notice though, as you flank him,
Yeah.
he seems to remain perfectly aware of where you are. You do not get advantage.
Oh, damn it. She is going to draw a moonsicle.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
It's an action. There they are. Jeez. I don't think that's gonna hit.
Nope, he just kind of steps just far enough back for it to miss him.
I'm gonna have to crit on these guys, I think. Let's see. Well, he's gonna activate Nick, so she's gonna attack with the other one in the same action. That's not gonna work.
Nope.
And then last action is I'm gonna have to crit on this guy to be able to hit him. Just relying on that to do something.
That'd be Johan's turn then, right?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to kind of step into position a little bit, and if my sheet will work, swing with his wooden sword.
Wait, what were so Shillelagh, I would assume.
Yeah, that misses.
Unfortunate.
Yep, and then he's gonna swing with his sword of make ranger good, and miss again.
Oh, so he's dual wielding?
Yep.
Ooh.
That brings it back around to Zack.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going to Hexblade first him. Ding.
Nice.
It actually doesn't do... It kind of does similar things to old style, but not really.
Yeah,
so, like, it doesn't give me the damage boost.
Yeah, it's like
anymore.
it's like broader effects, but less powerful, kind of.
Yeah, so basically the only one that it actually applies to here is you get different effects depending on how high of a level you are. So the only things that it really gives me for doing this is when I hit him, which, good luck, he has disadvantage on the next saving throw he makes, and then if he ends his turn 30 feet or further from me, I can move my speed straight toward him. That's actually really the only, current benefits, because the other ones are either spell casting or something along those lines. But it's a bonus action, so I'm just gonna ding, hit him with that, and then I'm going to attack him. Alright, here we go. That's a miss.
Yeah, try to crit.
Wait. Even with a D4, it's not gonna...
No.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Oh, I deal graze damage of 6.
Yes.
Ding. And then I will attack again. This time, 26 plus... Oh, dang it.
That was close, man.
27.
That was really close.
27 to... Oh, actually, I have a question. This doesn't affect this part, but just curiosity. Would casting... I assume casting a spell from an item is still spell casting to him, right?
Yes.
That would still count?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, 20... So, miss again. Another 6 damage
Yup.
for grazing him, and then that's... Where am I? Yeah, that's all I can do. So...
Alright, he's going to...
I think it's funny that Zack, inadvertently, I built Zack in a way that even if I can't hit things, I can slowly take damage, or I can slowly deal damage to him with different things.
Yeah.
So either missing his aura, like when the ASMR aura, so it's a constant dealing damage instead of having to hit. But obviously it takes a lot longer, but it's at least damage each turn. Not that we're going to probably beat this guy, but...
He's going to...
Let's assume anything above the 1 if you're targeting me. This is going to hit.
Yeah. Well, technically speaking, not that it really matters, but technically speaking, his ability for the... Where is it? Inequality, it doesn't say he has to attack me, so it's any time he makes an attack roll.
That's
or
good.
Saving throw, so it's still the Bane effect against it, so that way he has a somewhat chance maybe to miss.
Alright, so he's laughing, he's enjoying this. He's gonna spend a focus point to Step of the Wind, so he could just run away at any point now. And he's going to go to punch Zack.
Why is it always me?
Well, it's not specifically you this time. Just wait. Where is it? He has too many features. Here it is. It's all the way freaking over here. Dear God. Okay. He's going to punch Zack.
Yep, cracking.
That is a 36 to hit.
Let me do quick math.
Let me roll the d4.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
35 to hit.
Yep. It hit.
And it's going to do... That's not a bad roll. 20 damage.
Okay, so as he hits, multiple things kick in. First off, tiebreaker, 5. Okay, 5 radiant damage, and I now make a con saving throw. I succeed on the con saving throw, so he also takes 8 necrotic damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all I got.
As he's swinging, though,
You gonna keep going and hit Rolena?
he also hits Verlena with a sweeping attack, doing 8 force damage to her.
Very rude.
Then He's going to... Who am I going to punch this time? Let's punch Johan now. I'm pretty sure that's going to hit regardless of what I roll, so...
That looks 1 point.
It's 14. Thank God for temporary HP.
Yeah. Zack is going to, whenever you're done with your thing, use his reaction to do his guardian attack. The sentinel, since he attacks somebody that's not him.
Okay.
Or whenever you're ready.
Go ahead and do it.
Alright. I also have advantage on the attack, unless he has a specific ability that cancels it. Because he has, where is it? It's on my little list somewhere. Last Stand. So that is part of one of his purple dragon.
Yeah, he'll get the advantage.
Yeah. When I'm bloodied, I have advantage on attack rolls. So I'm barely bloody, but I'm bloody. So.
Oh, jeez.
All right, here we go. Well, you got to think we only had a short rest after the
That's true. That is true.
All right, here we go. Critical.
Yes.
Woo!
Get him.
All right. Well, I can't even smite or anything, so it's going to be interesting. All right.
his ass.
28 damage. Well, actually, as I'm hitting him the last few times, did I notice that he take any less damage from slashing?
No, he doesn't seem to have any resistances.
Okay, just making sure. All right. So, what was that? 28, and then Dragonic Guard also does crit, so he takes 15 force damage.
So what is that? 43?
That was 43 total damage.
Okay.
And then, do I have anything else for crit? After scoring a crit, I can make an attack as a bonus action, so that's obviously not going to work. That's all I got.
All right. Well, he's going to deflect attack to reduce that by 37.
Friggin' 10. God damn it.
And then
Really?
you see,
Okay.
like, he deflects, he, like, blocks part of your hit with his one arm as he's still making contact with Johan's face and with the other one. And then you see his fist open, and he grabs Johan by the collar and grapples him.
Dang it. The one that doesn't have freedom of movement.
And then he's going to run with Johan over here. Well, let's say jump with Johan over here.
I do have a question, though.
Okay.
Did I technically hit him?
Huh?
I hit him
Yeah.
with the crit, right?
Yeah, technically.
His speed is reduced to 0.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind. He's still holding Johan, though.
Speed to 0.
Cool.
Use Zohan's body shield.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Deflecting Johan's body.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. It is Verlerna's turn.
Oh, this is
This is a very interesting battle.
tell you what,
Just.
Oh wait, hold on 1 second.
Oh man.
Because he used the deflect attack reaction, one of his drunken monk abilities lets him punch somebody again.
Oh.
So he's gonna punch Verlena.
Gonna punch back with Johan.
No, he's gonna punch Verlerna because he grabs Johan as he deflects the attack, and then he swings his fist back and hits Verlerna. Maybe.
Yeah.
That was a 23. Maybe.
I have 15 armor.
Oh well, then
Never
yeah,
mind.
okay. For
You need to fail.
Jesus Christ, 23 damage.
Armor class is just so overrated now. You don't even need armor.
I mean, you don't in this fight, really.
Well, like the last 2 fights we've been in, it's like, you either gonna crit miss or you're just gonna get hit.
Now it's Verlerna's turn.
Just for the heck of it, she's going to use Hunter's Lore. When a creature's marked by used by Hunter's Mark, you know whether the creature has any immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and if the creature has any, you know what they are. I just want to know because of lore.
He does not have any resistances or immunities. Or vulnerabilities. He's just a guy.
Okay. He's just a guy. Alright. He has no
He's just
he has no openings, but he has no
I mean, it's not like you're basically fighting Goku right now or anything.
Okay.
Well, I'd say that, but like that's not going to happen yet.
She's gonna move here just because.
Yes.
What? I didn't say anything.
We won.
I didn't say anything.
She's gonna move there because of her training is to just try to be as advantage as possible, but
Yeah.
knowing that she can't do it. Alright, I need some crits. That's the only way I'm gonna hit this guy.
Yep. I would like you to get 3 crits. That would be awesome. Nope.
Wait, why 3 crits?
Because she can attack 3 times.
Oh.
28?
That's so close, man. Is that the highest she can get without critting?
Yep, that's the highest I can get without
Well,
critting.
unfortunately, that misses.
Okay. Then my turn.
Alright. Johan.
I gave her like bare minimum weapon. I have +2 weapons, and I gave her +3s, and she doesn't have.
We might want to look into upgrading those.
I mean, if I could get evil, if I could use the spell Evil Eye, she would definitely be using that, and that 19 would have been a crit.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't have added that restriction. I thought that would make this too easy.
Oh, well, now we've already used, like, spells and stuff. So I was like, well, we're screwed.
That's okay. Keep going.
Yeah, no, this is good.
Relena
This is
doesn't.
making it fun. Just, again, just us beating the hell out of each other.
It's a more of a Thanos thing for Relena now. It's more of a wanting to draw some blood at all.
Like, this reminds me of, like, the UK Young fight, where, like, all of through this, it's just throwing spells and this and that, and this is just us hitting each other.
Alright.
So it's a good martial fight, so.
Yeah.
What is Johan doing about this grapple?
He is going to.
Having a fist the size of his head just grab.
Well, I mean, he can't really do anything except, try punch him, or stab him or whatever. Do I attack at disadvantage when I'm grappled by him?
I think you do. I don't remember though.
Let me check.
Speed becomes 0, can't benefit anything from speed. It means that the grappler is incapacitated. It doesn't say anything about this disadvantage on it.
Okay.
Your speed's 0.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
right back.
Okay.
So Johan's going to attempt to attack. Emphasis on attempt. Miss. Really, man? Okay. Does he have any bonus actions that could be useful here? Not really. Alright, that's his turn. Zack.
Oh, alright, well, there it goes. I will attack. Can't really do much. Oh, 19, so 33 to hit, plus a D4, but I think 33
That hits, yeah.
Okay. I will do 19 plus 8, so 27 damage to him. And then I will just attack again.
Well, hold on.
Oh.
It's fine. Deflect attack. He completely blocks that. Redirects it. Does that have to be 5 feet of myself? So he'll redirect it to Rolerna. Well, no, let's do Johan. He's been being mean to Rolerna. Doing.
Oh, you're just gonna hold him up, basically.
Doing. Yeah, there you go. Doing 20 damage to Johan. And then as part of that same reaction, he's going to punch Zack.
Okay. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Hit.
What's it?
Or needs a 3. Hey, miss.
Awesome.
Yes. So. All right. I already rolled for the second attack, which was a 26, and then I got to roll a d4 still. 28 to hit.
Okay, that misses.
Graze him for 6 damage.
Nice.
And then that's about all I got. Yeah.
Verlarin's turn then.
Nick said it'll be a second, so.
I know.
Okay.
So how you been?
You know. Fine, yeah. Just getting my butt kicked and 2 fights.
I mean,
I feel like I'm at least dealing with some damage
Oh, yeah.
to the guy. I know it's not much.
you're doing good. You're doing real well.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested to see if you brought Star Razor into it. I'm kind of interested to see how that's gonna, just the artifacts and stuff. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
That's the sword that I originally was gonna be like, oh, that one.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how this goes.
I'm back.
All right.
Ah.
It's
it's Related turn. Zack attacked.
Yeah.
Zack attack. He basically held up Johan and took damage.
yeah.
Just like we thought, because he deflected hit, and then he hit Johan, and then I attacked again, missed, dealt him some damage, and then that's the extent of it.
That's for
So he doesn't have a reaction, so he's out of reactions for the turn.
What did he do?
He did his deflecting attack.
Oh no,
he's
it would be his turn next, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
No.
He's going to Step of the Wind again, and he is going to the roof in here is kind of curved. It's like a dome roof, just so you know. He's going to, with Johan.
How does jumping work with opportunity attack?
It would still trigger it, but with Step of the Wind, he's
It doesn't.
disengaged, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I have Sentinel, and I still can take an opportunity even when they disengage.
Interesting. Oh, he's gonna try.
Let me read it. I'm
No,
pretty
that
sure.
that would work.
I have to actually hit him.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you takes a disengage action or attacks another creature, you can make an opportunity attack against it. Just what it's worth. So
Okay. Well, he's going to.
I'm going to attempt to hit him, because if I hit him, his speed drops to 0
He's
again.
gonna attempt-
So 95,
Yeah, he's going to attempt to jump
0
here.
is 0. Alright, I will attack. Let's go for it. 25 plus 4, 29.
What?
The 30 is AC, I don't remember. 29.
That hit-
That's
that-
28 miss.
that
There's
hits.
one hit. 29 is the threshold. I will hit him. That one of them's a 2, so it goes to a 3. So 16 splashing. And
So trying to get over.
5, 4. So 21 total damage. And drops his speed to 0 again.
Let me do my cool thing.
I know. Use your stupid reaction.
I know he already used that this round.
Oh yeah. Well, no, doesn't he regain it at the start of his turn though?
No,
Isn't that how the reaction works, or is it?
Well, we're going by round. It's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, dude. No, I'm not gonna. I may not be doing much damage, but I'm gonna stop you.
Well,
Alright.
he can't move now, so he's going to punch you instead.
Yeah, I got nothing to block that. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, that totally hit.
For 22 damage,
Oh.
and he's
That's smart.
real annoyed with you. So with that,
Well, hold on.
okay,
Well, okay, yeah, you can if it's part of the attack. Sorry.
yeah. when that hits, he's going to stunning strike.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's his
Well, tiebreaker deals 3 radiant back.
Tidebreaker? You're a god among swords, man.
I do save on my con saving throw, which means it triggers my unyielding will, which deals 3 necrotic damage to him.
Okay.
That's all I have.
If I stun you, though, you will lose concentration.
Yeah.
What's my DC?
Oh, it's only between. Oh, okay.
Bring it on, man. I don't know if it's a saving throw I have to make, but bring it.
It is, and once again, I cannot find it. I used to know where it was. Then they changed where everything is on the new sheets. Like when we went to 2024, and I haven't played with monks enough yet to know where the hell it is. Yeah, DC 19.
19. All right. No.
Right, you are stunned.
You know what? I'm gonna heroic inspiration.
I had a
I don't want to fail.
I had a feeling.
Oh no! I also, what is it, a 19?
Yeah.
I can roll a D4 to add to it.
Come on, get a 4. Get a 4.
Nope.
Oh God! Finally, your luck runs out, and that annoying spell goes away.
Oh no!
Then he'll
Dang.
he punches you, stuns you, and then with the same arm he elbows Johan in the ribs. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Could have been worse. He rolled a 2, so he only does 15 damage.
Pickle damage to Johan. Well, guys, it's been fun.
Now it's for Laren's turn.
But I'm going to die now.
Let's see here.
Megan, should have fought. Well, rage would really help right now.
Yeah.
Rage would like.
Well, no, it wouldn't, because he has the ability to do force damage with his hits.
Well, never mind. Still.
Yeah, at the very least, she might not be able to be grappled by him.
Yeah. Now I'm stunned. I was gonna say for saving throws, he would have had a bonus to it, but Zack's now incapacitated, so he's not gonna help with his aura.
Nope.
Because his aura is down too. Like it's just, that was a bad hit.
Punched you so hard, your aura like dispelled for a minute.
Like you basically beat Gohan, punched Goku at Ultra Instinct, man.
At least, if he hits me, I have Relentless Hunter, and I can't break concentration on Hunter's Mark, so...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
You have to hit him for Hunter's Mark to activate that, don't you?
Well, it's this Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, he's marked with the Hunter's Mark already. Alright,
yeah.
Go ahead and attack me.
Well, right. That's all I'm doing.
Ow.
Show your face, 20.
Has he, I mean, I know Zack is unconscious or stunned, but like, has he shown any signs of being anywhere near, like, having any kind of trouble in this fight?
If only that was a bless.
Well, he's still laughing and having a great time.
I mean,
Yeah, but Megan does that. He could be like a so,
nothing really to indicate one way or the other.
yeah, alright.
If only I had less to turn that 26 into a 29.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. That's in my turn.
Alright, Johan's gonna try again.
This is an easy fight. All I had to do is click 3 times.
That's true. I have to click so many times on this thing, because I have to be like, oh, tiebreaker, oh, this, oh, this, oh, this.
Come on,
But
man.
now I can't use my unyielding will anymore either, which is another way to damage him.
Johan misses, so it's Zack's turn. He's gonna kind of stand there with his eyes all wide for a minute, and then it goes back to the king's turn.
I'm now not stunned, right?
Yes.
Cause it's okay.
Um,
But just so I'm tracking, do I have my reaction back now?
yes.
Okay. All right. Just kind of pick up and just go.
That'd be real mean to do.
Do it.
He's gonna punch.
Be mean.
He's gonna punch you.
Yep. Yeah.
That is
Do it.
a 28 to hit.
Yep. Right, that hits.
17 damage,
Oh,
and
okay.
he's gonna stunning strike again.
Well, tiebreaker. 7 radiant damage
Hey,
back.
not bad.
How would stunning strike? I guess it's still trigger. If he uses reaction to teleport.
Yeah, because it's
I
still
think
hitting.
that would be. Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna do it.
Alright.
For the Johan. The Johan.
Yeah, he missed twice.
Oh,
Con 19.
Oh yeah. Hey, there we go.
Cool.
Hey, when it does matter, but not as much. I didn't hear no bell.
Well, in that case, he's going to punch you again.
Yeah, he does that.
That is a 27 to hit
That's yeah.
for 21 damage.
Try. 21. Tiebreaker. 6 damage back. That's all I got.
is he just using force damage, or is it blunt damage too?
He's just using force damage.
Okay.
And he's going to step of the wind again and attempt to jump away.
Yep, going it again. I still got 27 health left. I'm gonna
Going in.
Here we go.
Grief of the entire time.
28. Oh, I don't have blast anymore. It doesn't work.
Nope, you missed. And then he is going to run up the wall with Johan and end up kind of on the ceiling, like right here. And then
Sorry, Johan.
and he's like 70 feet up, and he's gonna throw Johan down at the ground right here.
Yeah.
But and then he lands here unharmed because he's a monk. But as Johan falls, you see him kind of flip.
Transform.
You see him kind of flip in the air, and he lands perfectly fine. And you see the king kind of give him a nod of respect.
I also graze him for 6 damage.
Oh yeah, okay.
Ah.
Great. No, he didn't. It's a fluff reaction because he.
How
Um,
many uses of that? Is it based off key points, or is it based off of
it's
like
it's
with, like, a
it's
modifier?
just a reaction.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
Powerful.
It's really good. Earlier in his turn.
Oh, okay. She's gonna move here.
That's half the number you needed, technically.
Roll.
Wow.
Roll.
So rude.
He's just weaving around you. Johan now, I guess. Come on, Johan. Come on. What is that? Yes, it's a hit.
Go on, hit him.
Yeah. That is 14 damage. He isn't going to take that though. He's gonna deflect it
We're not gonna take it.
and smack Relerna for 25.
She is going to do. She's going to use Superior Hunter's Defense when I take damage. I can use a reaction to give myself resistance to it in any other damage of the same type until the end of the current turn.
Nice. Okay. Johan did technically hit him though, so he's vexed, and his next attack has advantage.
Woo!
And missed anyway. God damn it. Well, Johan almost did something. Zack!
Yeah. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. He's gonna go there. He is going to use the effect of his... Could have done this way long ago. Where is it? Oh, here it is. My Pact of the Blade, one of the abilities of my Pact of the Blade is that I can change the damage type that my sword deals to necrotic, psychic, or radiant.
Ooh.
So I'm going to change all the damage I deal to radiant damage. And just to see. And I'm going to attack.
Okay.
With advantage. And that's really all I have, because I have nothing else. Let's do it. That's a miss. I'll do 6 graze damage to him.
Yep.
And then attack again. And I'll crit.
Yes!
2 of those are 2, so add 2 to that. So 23 radiant. This is crit. So 23 wow, close one. Okay, 25. So 23 radiant, 2 force damage to him. And plus an additional, I keep forgetting, my Great Weapon Master, it has to be on my turn. He takes an additional 5 damage.
Okay.
So, no deflection attack?
Now he's gonna let it hit.
Yeah. That's,
He's really enjoying himself.
oh wait, bonus action. What do I got for bonus? Do I have anything that's not a... you and up to 12 creatures that I can see within 30 feet. Yeah, why not? I will do a Celestis Pool, which is a channel divinity, and all it does is me and everybody within anybody will regain 7 health. Woo!
Something.
Sarah Castle.
Great. I healed us, guys. Huh?
I don't know if that's considered casting.
Nope, it's fine.
Well, you take class features, we're fine.
All
Yeah,
classes.
yeah. It's fine. Come on.
And that's all I got.
There we go. Huh. The king is gonna kinda... He kinda gets, like...
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Hold on. I forgot. Did I read? Oh, okay. Actually, wait a minute. You might be stopping the fight anyway right now, but actually, get rid of those 7 HP that he restored. I forgot when I get a crit, I can do another attack as a bonus action.
Oh, yeah, right.
So I'm going to do that. And I almost double crit failed. So thankfully I didn't.
Yeah?
And I'll deal 6 on a slice on his arm. And then that'll
Alright, so you hit him with that big hit. It kinda knocks him to the side a little bit, and he spins in place, using the momentum of that to spin and punch Zack.
God dang it.
4.
You use all your shield, Zack?
There's a spell.
Oh, that sucks. Is the wings? Or is that what Megan? That's Megan, probably.
Then
So how
he
much?
punches Verlerna.
Wait, how much did it deal with that?
18.
18.
Oh, okay.
Doing 17 damage.
First the radiant.
Yep,
5 damage back.
impressive.
And Zack, you can... Oh, I have not highlighted him, but he has been bloody for quite some time.
Okay. And then he's going to flurry of blows and punch Johan. No, there's nothing you can do about that. For 25 damage. God. And then, because Johan earned his respect, he's going to punch Johan.
I respect you. Oh.
That is a crit.
Oh.
18?
Yep.
Jump on damage.
27.
Should I use my reaction?
I don't think so.
As he, well, once he's finished, smashing Johan's face in,
Yeah.
because obviously that's what's going to happen.
Well, he punched Johan. He punched Johan again, got a crit. Did 57 damage.
So, I will use my Guardian effect to make a melee attack against him.
Alright.
Oh. 27 miss.
Yep. And then he's going to punch Johan.
Dang it.
Ooh. Crit miss.
Oh,
70. Oh, 7.
Alright, he just misses. Johan is miraculously still up. On that attack, though, he will do a sweeping attack to... What was that to hit? No, he missed. Never mind. Is that all? Yeah, he's done. It is Lorna's turn.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, at this point though, he will say, "All right, that's fine. You can stop holding back now. So do whatever you want."
I don't have spell slot.
Where Lorna is going to use.
Are they? Well, he can use that.
Use Blessing of the Raven Queen. Move over here. And she is going to use Evil Eye to deal. It's not even a roll. It's just some damage. 3d4 damage. So 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Psychic damage. And the next in attack rolls and arm strikes against it can score a 19 or 20.
Okay. Is that like all for the rest of the round? That's cool.
Attack rolls, arm strikes, Fateful Hex. In attack rolls and arm strikes against it can score a critical hit on a 19 or 20.
All right. Johan then.
She can see up here. Okay. I don't know why she has resistance protection. Yeah, Johan her turn, Johan.
Okay. He is going to. He doesn't really have anything left. I think I have a couple of higher level slots. He is going to... I know what he's going to do. He is going to become wrapped up in power, and you see him start to glow. Spectral vines wrap him up protectively, and he undergoes Tensor's transformation. And then, shoot, is there any bonus action, anything I can do this turn? Yeah, let's do that. Then he's going to Healing Word. God, Zack is looking real bad. He'll Healing Word Zack.
Oh, thank you.
For 29 HP.
Hey, still very bloody, but I appreciate it.
and then it brings it back.
29.
Brings it back around to Zack.
Oh, alright. Well, he slowly kind of raises up. He is going to... A glimmer is going to come off of Tiebreaker, and he is going to cast Spirit Swarm
Ooh.
at him. So, as he swings the blade, a bunch of spirits come out and try to attack, and so he has to make a Charisma saving throw. 22.
Okay, that's one of the things he's worst at. 17.
Yeah. He takes 32 psychic damage, and he is frightened of me for a minute. Or until the spell ends, it's concentration spell.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Huh?
The duration of Evil Eye's 1 round.
Yeah.
Any strikes on 19 or 20 or gets here.
Oh, okay. Let me make sure the wording on that. Where harrowing heck? Nope. Where are you at? Are you in Pittsburgh? Here it is. After you cast a 1+ spell, a level 1+ spell at the casting time of an action,
Yep.
you can make 1 attack with a weapon as a bonus. Okay.
Yep.
I was just making sure it didn't say, like, I had to use a spell slot. Alright, I will then attack. And then I forget. Well, frighten doesn't matter to me, because I'm already going to have. So I will attack with advantage. Back. Not hit. But I would grip him for 6 damage.
Okay.
And that would end my turn.
All right. It's his turn now.
Frightened.
Yep.
What does that do again?
Yeah.
Disadvantage on abilities and attack rolls when he's in line of sight of me.
Yep.
And he can't really willingly move towards me. Okay.
What was the stipulation on that? How long does it last?
As long as I'm concentrating on the spell.
Okay. Well,
Just a minute. Or until I break it.
let's see if we can do anything about that. He's
All right.
going to attack you with a disadvantage.
Okay.
27 to hit
That hit. It hit.
for 21 damage.
Okay. As he does that, Tiebreaker is going to kick in,
Yep.
deal him 6 points of radiant damage, and I'm going to use my reaction to teleport back up here. And he is frightened, so he can't move towards me.
That is true. So he is going to throw his tankard at you.
Well, that'll get rid of it. It's like, Nick, it's like you. That's one less bullets that the sniper has. It's fine.
25 to hit.
I'm disarming him. That hit. Oh, wait. Alright, also, he goes to this part first, sorry.
He gets a returning weapon.
No, it's not. It just does
It might-
20 damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So while that hits me, I forgot last time to do a con saving throw. It succeeded, so it also does my
Yeah.
5 necrotic damage to him. Now this time, I took damage. Tiebreaker does not activate, but I do have to make a saving throw, and I still save.
Okay.
So it does not. The unyielding will is only once per turn though.
Okay.
So I'm down to 14 health.
He is going to
Disarm.
flurry of blows.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
I know it doesn't matter when he has to crit miss a.
Hey, it could matter. You don't know. He's going to attack Berlerna and get a 21 to hit
Yeah.
for 21 damage. Then he's going to attack Johan. Get 23. Cool. For 22 to hit. That's fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. Yep, it's fine. And then he's going to... He's like kicking this time, so he like kicks Verlerna, then kicks Johan with the same leg, and then swings back and kicks Verlerna again. And crits. Ooh boy.
No.
Oh no,
That's
right.
what it is?
Yeah,
Disadvantage?
that's right, disadvantage. Okay, so, never mind. He only does 22 damage.
What was the first damage against Valerna?
21. That's his turn. It is Verlerna's turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Valerna's new boy.
also, before I forget, but,
Wow. Yeah.
he is also bloody.
Woo!
Leonardo is just a stubborn girl. She's going to attack the Moonsicle.
Alright, let's go.
So Evil Eye ends the round. So
Come on.
no.
Ah, damn it. Well, it
You
was
try and
a valiant attempt.
yeah.
Johan. Johan attacks. He's like in a super powered fugue state, so he that hits for 10 plus. Come on. So 19 damage. God. I mean, it's better than nothing, but man, that is so much lower than it could have been. And then he attacks again. And miss. Okay. Good job, John. Does he have anything else he could do? No, not really.
I know the feeling.
There's
First time.
probably wasn't even worth it to impose that restriction in the first place because you guys were still so low on resources. So Zack's turn again.
Woo! Now the question is though, do I just hang back and just let him have disadvantage?
That'd
Well, actually,
probably be
I
smart.
have 14 health. My bonus action. What are my? Oh wait, I have level 1 spell slot. What do I have?
You could like Eldritch Blast him too.
I could Eldritch Blast him, but you know, it's not as much fun. You know,
Yep.
like it is, but it's just not. So what I'm gonna do? How much is this 3d10? Just because I haven't used it yet, and I think it would be fun to use. He's gonna go there. So he's gonna be a square between them.
Okay.
And he is going to take he's going to hold Tiebreaker in his left hand for a second as he raises his right hand up and he puts it in the shape of a gun, like a finger gun. It's not the finger gun cantrip, but he raises his hand up and at the tip of his finger a small ball of water starts forming.
Nice.
And then he shoots a, as he says, water bullet at him. And so he is going to attempt.
Darcy's really interested in that.
So he's going to water bullet and actually does his bloody thing work with only weapons, or is it technically any attack roll? Last stand. You have advantage on attack rolls. So I do have advantage on it.
Yes.
So I will attempt to shoot him with a water bullet.
That it hits.
32.
It hits. He's going to
Alright.
he's going to deflect it.
Oh no!
Roll your damage.
So since it's within 10 feet, it does 5d6 bludgeoning damage to him.
That's cool.
So it would have done 15 bludgeoning damage.
He deflects that.
Yep.
I'm so afraid to switch weapons and attack with something else in case I roll a 20.
And because he used a reaction, he can, as part of the same reaction, make an unarmed strike. So he's going to attack Johan again.
Johan?
Because he attacked reunite last. Just being fair and equitable. That's a crit. No, it's not. It's not a crit. Dear God, I gotta stop doing that. 18 damage.
No. Boy. Johan dodged some bullets.
Johan literally cannot fail that con save, so he doesn't have to roll.
He rolls 1.
Well, that's really all he. That's all he can do. So
his turn.
He kind of swiped to the side like Goku with a ki blast, and then backhanded Johan with the same swipe.
That sounds about right. Now I'll go ahead and do that blessed full bonus action.
Okay.
I didn't do a bonus. So that now. Everyone restores a whopping 3.
It's better than nothing. Those 3 points could be the difference between victory and defeat. You don't know.
The Karibo's class. On that note, he is going to move kind of back up here.
Okay, makes sense. The king's turn again. He is going to, let's say, he's going to step of the wind and move over here.
Is this his thing on the table? Is that his tankard on the table?
I guess, yeah. He's going to move over there. He's going to say, "Hope you're enjoying the show, young lady." And he's going to pick up...
no, not the table.
No, not the table. There is a dartboard near this table, and there are a bunch of darts sitting on the table.
Oh.
So he picks them up, and he is going to throw them at Zack.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Disadvantage.
Yep. 22 to hit.
Reacted. Shield.
Yeah!
I'll deflect the dart out of the air.
Alright, he's going to throw another one. 27 to hit.
25. Oh, that one does hit.
For 14 damage.
Ooh. I have 3 health. I don't know if he's got more darts, but
that's as many attacks as he can make.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Constitution saving throw. I'm fine. I'm not within 10 feet, so I can't do the thing.
Okay. That's his turn. It's Ruarna's turn.
Oh, man.
She's nothing but persistent. Alright.
Has she hit him?
No. The spells, yes, but this is a matter of pride right now.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Come on.
2,
You have rolled so many dice.
3.
No.
Okay,
Okay, do it.
Do it.
Oh, God. Come on, move some more.
I can't see what you rolled, so I don't know how bad it was.
It's not close.
No.
I mean, they're high, but if it was Krillin, it'd be like if it was anybody else.
Just hit high that much.
If it was anybody else, that would have worked.
Yeah. Johan's going to move up, and he's going to attack. He's technically still doing pretty well because Tensors gives him all those temp HP. Miss. That misses. God, Johan. This is like your Super Saiyan form and you still can't hit him? Yep, okay. Back around to Zack.
Oh, alright. So low on health. I really can't do anything. Like, Like, I am out of, I think, everything that I can use, other than just straight up attacking him. Did he already use his reaction?
Yes. Well,
Alright, cool.
yeah, sure.
Oh, wait. Well, did he, or did he not?
Yeah, he did. It's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna use my last spell slot. Yep, my last spell slot. And then I'm going to concentrate the water sphere at the tip of his finger again, and then shoot, and then another water bullet at him.
Darcy's like standing on her chair cheering now.
30 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. Water bullet. 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That is, I mean, that's really all I have. So I will encourage ally bonus action. I will give, well, Johan has 10 HP, right?
Right.
Marlena does not.
Correct.
So I will use encourage ally and not Marlena, almost the bare minimum. 3 plus, where did I increase? What's it? And, oh, that's dumb. It doesn't tell me in the feat, or in there where, I gotta go to the feat page. Hold on.
That's stupid.
What's it? Encourage ally. Okay, so 8 temp HP to her.
Not bad.
Is that all I got?
All right.
Well, I'll just step back over here. It doesn't really matter.
All right. For his turn, he's going to throw the last dart that he picked up.
Oh no! If it hits me, I'm down, guys.
That is a critical miss.
Yeah,
Let's see.
hit 100.
If he gets 100, he'll knock himself out.
Hey, Aiden's pretty good.
He kind of stumbles and overthrows it, and it hits him in the foot for 16 damage.
Yeah. And then he's gonna deflecting blow that. Oh,
No. Then he's going to pick up a tankard off the table
oh,
and throw it at you.
God. If he hits me, I'm down.
29 to hit.
Down. Yeah. Unless he does absolutely no damage, which is not possible.
14 damage.
Yeah, that's all I got.
So he hits himself in the foot, gets all mad, picks up the tankard and smacks you right in the forehead with it.
How much damage is that?
14.
14. Is that with disadvantage?
Yes.
Not that matters, but okay. I just fall kind of backwards, and I just fall on the ground.
And then he will, flurry of blows, I guess.
It's no longer a disadvantage, so.
Yeah. Not like it was really helping that much.
Hey, it missed a few times against me.
True. So, Johan, 32 to hit for 24 damage. Cool. Awesome. I keep tensors, that's good. Then, Rarlerna, 34 to hit for 17 damage. And then Johan again, 36 to hit for 16 damage. Johan is up with 2 HP.
Woo! Definitely need a long rest after that.
Yep, it's Rarlerna's turn.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, level up. Come on, level up. I mean,
Come on!
I get 10 level spells.
Wait for those to clear. Clear.
Come on.
Oh, come
Ah, no!
on.
What level is he? Is he, 20 plus how many, like...
He's
levels?
technically a level 30 character.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Johan, come on. You...
I can do it, but I know I'm going to roll a 20 when I
Far
do it.
does
Make
he...
me I can use my crossbow and attempt to hit it for a +2 more, but I know I'm going to roll a 20 on it, and it's going to make me sad.
Oh, that's not the right roll for that weapon. Okay, hold on. Shillelagh. That. Okay, good job, Johan. God damn it. You suck. He got to be powerful last time. It's only 32 damage. Attack again with that same weapon. And miss. And hit with the other one. Okay. Come on. Okay, now we're talking. The king looks like he is about to go down.
Oh!
It
will work. He would no. No, let's stop.
It's his turn, and he is going to.
Will I make a saving throw?
Huh?
Do I make a death saving throw?
No.
Dang.
He is going to let out a big hearty belly laugh that takes up his whole turn. It is Relerna's turn.
That's going to be terrible. I can't do that. That is... Shove won't do shit. You have to roll probably a 1 to fall prone. Dice Scott, if you hear. Seriously?
He just kind of ignores it. It's fine. It just misses him.
Oh, was that a crit fail?
Come on,
I see you, 20. I see you.
Come on. No. Alright. Can she do anything else?
No.
Alright, Johan going to attack. And miss. That's a crit. And that will reduce him to 0 hit points, but he is an orc.
Yeah.
So he stays up. And that misses. It is his turn again. What's Berlerner's HP looking like?
She's at 55.
Okay.
Like, all the blows have been superior as hunter prey.
Okay.
So all the stuff that she's been doing, she's been barely just dodging. Like the same way that he's been dodging. She's doing it less expertly because she's still taking damage, but she's avoiding like solid hits.
Okay. Well, he is going to punch Johan and knock him out.
She's gonna take up. Just put her size in front of her. Just one-on-one now.
Yep. And he's going to swing at Berlerna.
Yeah.
Doing 15 damage. And then flurry of blows.
How many heat points does somebody, like, do they tap out at? I don't know.
That's a crit.
It's like each thing is like a thing, right?
Yeah. For 25 damage. And then again. For 22 damage. And then a crit miss.
Woo! is it?
He topples
What?
and kind of he's not he ends up in a really bad position coming up on your turn. You have advantage on your attacks.
Thank you, John.
You're welcome.
Alright.
Let's go.
No, you have to thank dice if they give you a good roll.
Come on. Come on. No.
Nope.
Ah, god damn it. What's she at now?
25.
That is 23 damage. Come on.
11.
$24 damage.
Okay.
And he's going to, instead of attacking more, step of the wind away from you and run up here and grab another tankard of beer off the table and drink it. And that ends his turn.
Oh gosh. Let's see.
I need to go do something real quick.
Okay.
I wouldn't have freedom of movement if I... No, I mean, you're not supposed to know. But, like, I wish I wouldn't have freedom of movement. Because I would have had a higher level spell slot to use on something. I don't know what in particular, but dang. That dart took me out. Is this how all the fights are going to be? We're just going to, like...
This is the king. I don't think it's gonna.
Oh, I know.
This is all a thing to where we're finally hitting people with higher rolls and be like the damage that he's been doing. This is like it's like an anime trope to where if we get hit by someone else, it's like you don't hit as hard as this person does.
Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you, AC is not, I mean, it is important, but it's like, not as important as just either having more health or a way to kind of regenerate temp health. Like, it's easier to take damage than it is to try to avoid it at the higher level. The Star Ranger sword.
Alright.
Oh,
Alright, so it is Verlirna's turn.
She's gonna do blessings of everything, and then
Come on.
getting closer. It's getting closer. I see the 20. That's 2 20s that I've seen within sight.
No.
Okay. She has 2 HP, so
Yeah.
don't roll 3 1s or 5 1s.
I mean, he would just need to really hit the first one. And then just severity enough.
Alright, well, he is going to spend the key point to use Flurry of Blows this turn.
Okay.
Or Focus Point.
I
Yeah.
knew it.
Just kill Lori.
Oh, so bad. Yep. I
And
would say that definitely hit.
he does hit. He does knock her out. But you can see that he's satisfied as she goes down. Unless you've got something you could do.
Nope.
Alright. And then when that's done, he's going to look to Quim. And Quim gets up and he's kind of like, ugh, this again. And he's going to do, let's see, where is it? My sheets aren't working again. I'm going to reload the page. Whatever, I'll just roll it myself. Who cares? He heals everybody that went down 10 HP to get them back on their feet. And the king comes over here plops down in his throne and says, "Fantastic. You're stronger than I gave you credit for. I definitely think you'll be able to complete my quest. But I say that as if this was some sort of test. I really did just want to fight you." He says, he gestures to the woman. He says, "Urzal will show you to rooms enough to bed here in my..." What would he call it? What would the orc name for this be? Like grand house?
Garrison.
Tonight. And you may continue on in the morning.
Fortress. Oh.
Yeah. Something. It's fine. And,
Good.
unless there's anything else you guys want to discuss tonight.
No, I mean, no, I think after the two fights, I think I'm kind of just like ready for some good rest.
Alright, you guys can use, if you look in the top right, there's a room with 3 beds and a room with 4 beds. You have those and you can divide them however you want.
Oh, okay.
Todd should be in here somewhere too. I forgot about him again.
Well, I think Johan, Megan, and Darcy would just take the room with 3 beds,
Yeah, it works.
just because it makes sense that they're a family. And then Zack, Brynn, and Berlino, I guess, would take the other room.
Alright, cool.
I guess the girl would probably it, yeah. There you go. Alright.
Berlina, when she enters, you just see her kick a trash can.
Don't worry, she'll get more chances. Man, she lasted way longer than everybody else, though.
Yeah, she literally is like a barbarian that deals only one type of damage. So she either has her superior hunter's prey, which gives her as a reaction resistance to that damage, any future damage, and she has 5 uses of Blessing the Raven Queen to give her resistance to all damage.
That's really good.
So,
we could get her slightly better armor.
yeah, she has technically 218 HP.
Zack has 160 HP, like without 10 and stuff.
Alright, and as you guys are getting to bed, you see the king. He does kind of get up and hobble towards a room kind of off of his little court area. Because it's pretty late at this point. And so he's gonna go for a long rest. But then all of a sudden, those guys who fought last time burst in. No, I'm kidding. All right, you guys get a long rest.
Relerna is has trained, so.
Okay.
Long rest.
Jeremy, please roll a d20.
What?
Uh-oh.
The 9.
Nothing happens.
9.
Oh,
You
thank
rest
God.
peacefully.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Jack.
Anymore. Brynn, you get a long rest.
Ooh. Waking up feeling refreshed. Tell you what.
Pretty nice accommodations, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, real quick, what do you guys think of the king?
Well, I mean, he's like as a character or as a fighter?
As both, I guess.
I mean, as a fighter, like, his little deflecting blast, he kissed my ass. But, no, he's a good character. So,
He's
Oh, jeez.
pretty much exactly what I thought he was going to be as a king of orcs. Like, similar.
Yeah.
Sort of. So, yeah, no, he's good.
All right. So,
At least he's honoring his daughter's wishes. I mean,
No.
this became more of a arranged marriage and them actually falling in love.
well,
Yeah.
it started as an arranged marriage, but they
Yeah.
like genuinely fell for each other.
Yeah, we'll see how... we're not going to, like, run into him, right?
Elena didn't say anything because she wasn't there to meet the prince the first time. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I forget, because we met the prince. We haven't met her yet, right?
No, we did.
Yeah, she was the one that tussled with Megan during that tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She is also a monk. She's a Kensai monk.
Trying to remember, did Zack fight in the tournament?
Yeah, you mainly
I
went up
remember who
against the prince himself.
No, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, you
Come back.
you jousted with him, and then you fought him in the like combat round.
That's right.
All right. So the next morning, you come out, and you find God. This map is bigger than I need it to be. Okay, let me zoom out. The next morning, you come out and you find the king is sitting over here at this table, and Quim and Urzal are here too.
And he laughs. And I guess he can still read. Says,
Well, this is like
me.
this is like the more like living quarters side of the thing.
Oh, okay.
So like this is where he has like his meals all the time. You guys kind of shamble out, nursing bruises and stuff. He says, "Good morning. Are you ready to set out?"
I could use a new set of armor. If you have a place, I can go find that.
There's a blacksmith about a 10-minute walk from here, toward the southwestern edge of the city. You'll see the smoke from the forge well before you could possibly get lost. So before you go, though, and he kind of gestures, the table has there's hard-boiled eggs and ham and other animal parts you don't quite recognize.
Yep.
Some fruits and stuff. He's like, Brad, feel free to take something for breakfast or sit and eat. He kind of gestures to the long table just next to this one. You guys are welcome to do that if you want.
Zack will sit down. He'll sit kind of near the king. He's actually going to... It could be a mistake, I have no idea, but we're going to see how it goes. He is going to pull the little anchor that he had found and kind of ask the king if because he didn't sense or do anything about it, so he'll just kind of be holding it in his hand and just kind of messing with it while he's sitting there eating, just to see if maybe reaction, happens or not.
The king does notice it. You do see him notice it, but he doesn't say anything.
Do I notice it? He notices it?
Yes.
Okay. I'll just ask him then. I'll just be like, does this mean anything to you?
Well, charms like that are fairly common amongst those of my people who still sail. I imagine you got it from the ones that attacked your ship.
Yes. One of the individuals was ruffling in her bag and it seemed to have dropped out, and so I decided to pick it up and just hold on to it.
Well, they're common enough. You could hang on to that one. Memento of a hard-fought battle.
And he'll just kind of put it back in, like, on his belt, and then he'll just kind of go back to eating.
So, he's kind of talking with his own people. Quim is very, like, casually confident and annoyed with the king's boisterousness, and Urzal doesn't say much. The king kind of holds the conversation himself, not really talking about anything in particular. You guys are able to eat. Erlerna can head out at any point she wants to go try to find armor.
Erlerna is particularly interested in the skeleton. That's here.
The king will see her looking at it and say, "Impressive, isn't it? One of my ancestors felled a dragon here in this place. It was a desperate battle, and he took it as a sign to establish this city here. Built it right around the skeleton."
It's lucky you didn't have a mate. The smell would have attracted it here, and then he would have had to deal with the second one.
Yes, fortunate. Though, if the stories about my ancestors are true, he likely would have welcomed a second chance to kill a beast such as this. You see, after a while, Johan's gonna come over here and sit next to the king.
Why?
He's gonna try to bring up that diplomatic thing again. And it basically is gonna boil down to they'll discuss it once the quest is done. But he's not opposed to the idea. So Johan kind of wanders back to his seat, tosses a piece of something to Todd. What kind of armor are you looking for her?
Oh, I think it's just studded leather, I think.
Like any particular rarity of it? Like you want a plus? You want a specific type? Because like the rest of us have been running around for so long, we've got basically whatever we want. I'm willing to just give her basically whatever you want.
So, are we going to go with armor, psychic resistant, a scale mail? Should have disadvantage on stealth checks, but she has a 14 on stealth checks, so we'll figure that out. I'll bring her up to 16 and bump her up by 1.
Yeah, it's pretty good. If you think of a different one later, we can figure it out too.
Okay.
Alright, so she goes off and does that. The rest of everybody else kind of finishes up their meals. Interesting. The meal is interesting. There's meats you recognize, there's meats you don't. You're pretty sure one of these things is like a snake or something. But it's seasoned relatively similar to stuff you've had before. Not bad. And then you can go meet Erlerna, or you can wait for her here, or you can do whatever.
She would have come back.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, she's like accosted by the Murkoch, or the
You do see a couple of pretty well-dressed orcs out about town, kind of watching you. Her passive perception is pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she does see them, kind of watch her. She's pretty sure she sees the same couple of orcs a couple different times. But they don't really make any kind of move. It just feels like somebody somewhere is keeping an eye on the outsiders. And she makes it back fine. And as she does, and as things are kind of winding down, like breakfast-wise, the king says, Well, I think Rizal could arrange a carriage for you to the next town. Get your journey started from there. If you'd like to set out, there's not much of the morning left.
I mean, I say we're ready to go.
Alright, Rizal kind of stands up, grabs another piece of bread and a couple of eggs and some cheese and puts it in her little bag. And Johan will toss an egg to Todd. And he'll get up, and Megan will get up, and Darcy will get up. And Darcy will kind of wander over here.
Oh boy.
And she says, I'm going to get stronger than you one day.
Oh boy.
And the king's like, I hope you do. Make sure you come back and show me. She gets a real kick out of that.
Zack will, before he kind of leaves, I think he'll swing by the sword that he had, the king had on the side that he never used. They said it was supposed to be an exact replica, right?
Yes.
I think he was just going to do some, like, flip note, like, kind of like try to make sure that he knows exactly what it looks like and see if he notices anything special. Actually, I guess I'll also ask the king if he does find an individual. Is it going to... Can they utilize this, or is this more of a, like, does this have power that we should be worried about, or is this more of a, it's more based off of this heirloom type sword?
The weapon itself, specifically, is decorated with ornate gold filigree and deep blue and red jewels, and seems to be of very impressive make. And the king says, a weapon like that, there are none finer in my entire realm. If you do come across someone with them, or with one, assuming that my brother is dead, they will be able to wield it as a sword. But if you come across my brother, then that weapon could pose a certain amount of damage, or a certain amount of danger to you. It possesses the ability to command men, even against their will.
Do both swords share that same power?
They do, though I rarely use mine for that purpose.
I noticed that you didn't utilize it during our fight, and so I don't know if it was against your fighting style or just that in particular of not really wanting to utilize it for that ability.
I can use it well enough, but I'm only marginally more deadly with it in my hand, so I often choose to go without. And it's a scimitar, so it is technically a martial arts weapon.
Oh, gotcha. Zack will, like I said, just take a note of the weapon just to kind of get the look of everything, and then he's good to go at this point.
All right, everybody else thinking they're good. All right, so you guys head out. Urzal goes with you. She's kind of she makes like the minimum amount of small talk as you walk. You can ask her stuff if you want. She reminds you a little bit of Val, or like the Val that Val was pretending to be the whole time.
Yeah. Insight check. If you Val, no, I'm just kidding.
You can if you want.
You know what? Why not? Like, at 21, I mean, it's...
Yeah, she just reminds you of her.
Yeah.
That's where she ended up.
You head outside. She leads you through the street to kind of a building off to the side of the grand house, or whatever we're calling it, where it's where you would have stabled Nen last night. where there's a carriage set up waiting for you. It's about the same size as the one you always used to ride in. A couple of big workhorses are saddled up to it or whatever.
Had to be something big.
And she asks, "Do you know how to drive a carriage such as this one?" And Johan will be like, "Yeah, we had one similar to this. Like the design's different wood. The covering is a different material, but it's basically the same thing."
No.
She says, "Then there's no need to endanger any of our men. You can simply take this. Feel no obligation to return it or the beasts. But if you end up doing so, we would not be disappointed."
Don't kill the horses.
Yeah, I mean, try not to, but like, you know.
The horses that we left and wherever that was forever ago.
Puppy dog. No, your horses and carriage are at the bastion right now.
Oh, they're alive.
Yeah.
I forget who they were, like Fred and George or something.
I have their names somewhere. Hold on. Donald and Steve.
Donald and Steve.
Yeah, but like after 7 years, Donald and Steve just live at the bastion. You have different horses.
That's fair.
So you can get in the carriage and head off. Give me like 1 minute.
Yeah.
All right, so they send you out of town, and hold on 1 second. God, I'm gonna have to. I don't want to restart my browser because I don't want to disconnect from chat.
You can restart your browser.
Does Nen have a character? He does, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have a character. He has he's an expert on the thing, on the token, if that's what you're looking for. He's a companion.
If you can pull the carriage.
I'm just gonna put him out here because, like, I imagine Zack will be riding him alongside.
Yeah, he'll just be kind of, off to the side of it.
Am I just not seeing him?
I have one that has him riding him.
I found him. It's fine. Why, when I type WARHO, does it bring up War Ostrich and War Spider?
He does.
Alright, so, Resolve gives you guys, like a map and a compass and stuff. And kind of send you on your way. Johan will drive the carriage primarily because he has experience with it. And you head out. And you are able to make it to that next town in enough time that you could either stay or you could continue on and try to get some more distance. Either way, you're going to have to, like, camp the following night anyway.
I mean, I would say to continue on.
Alright. The town's,
that's my recommendation.
the town's, not super small, but, like, you can tell, like, they're close to what is essentially the capital, so, like, they're big-ish, you know. But it doesn't really seem like kind of passing by, it doesn't seem like they would really have any amenities you guys would need anyway, if that makes sense. You continue on past the town then, just kind of using it as a landmark, and you continue on another couple of hours probably, you know, further north until you, well, and you, the entire time, Zack's kind of off to the side, and Megan and Brynn and Roland are in the carriage, and Johan and Darcy are sitting up in the driver's seat. And they're just bickering, with Darcy saying, "I learned so much from watching that fight. I know I could do better now. And he's like, this isn't up for discussion. If we see those people again, you're gonna run and hide. He's like, I know you're strong, but you are not at that level yet. He says, I don't even think I'm at that level yet. And literally, he's not. So, you know. And as they're still going, and everybody else in the back is trying to pretend like they don't exist, you come to a part of the jungle with a river kind of dividing the area. And Johan brings the carriage to a stop because he notices before everyone else that there is a group of people standing on the other side of the river, not a very wide river, blocking your path. You can head over to the map now if you're not already there.
Well, I mean, how are they looking? I guess. Like, are they looking hostile? Are they looking like, hey, don't cross this river or we'll kill you?
They have they have weapons out. They're kind of pointing you guys out. Specifically, you get the impression that they have been waiting here specifically for you. And somebody who's good at it. I guess you guys would all be able to see out of the thing if you like leaned right. Roll some perception checks for me.
16 for Zack.
You both notice that they are bearing the crest worn by not the first of those two families, not the Murgrog family, but the other one, the Durgosh family.
Oh, the Duke family, Durog family. All right. He just kind of. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. He'll kind of go up there. What do you say, his friend something?
Johan will kind of hop down, move up here. Todd's with him because I didn't forget Todd. I would never do that.
No.
And Johan will get things started this time. He'll say, we're in a hurry. Is there something you want? And this guy here kind of step up and say, they're all orcs. Just so you know.
Oh, okay.
To be clear.
Gotcha.
He'll be like, I'm afraid we can't let you continue on. We have orders from the Durgosh family to keep you from reaching your destination. Johan's kind of like, He looks back at Darcy. He's like, here, finally some people who are actually on your level.
Zack will kind of say over the thing. You seem a little outnumbered. I don't know if this is going to be a fair fight, so I would just let us pass if I were you.
Yeah, they say. He says,
fully knowing that there's like twice as many of them.
Yeah, and the woman next to him is like, we're not concerned with that. Turn back, abandon your quest, and we won't have to make things difficult.
Yeah.
Well, oddly enough, we kind of live for difficulty, so.
And this guy here, the berserker, he's like, that's exactly the answer I was looking for. And
let's see.
Or just here, fireball. All right, we can pass.
Yeah. Fireball. Oh.
You see this dude kind of runs off and disappears into the forest. And Johan and Todd are going to run after him. And then this guy kind of squares up and moves over this way. And Megan's going to follow after him.
The way that the DM does not have to control his two characters in the fight.
Yep. And the rest of you, let's send the horses over here because they're in my way. The rest of you...
Can I... Well, you know what, can I cast a spell before we start?
Sure.
Alright. Zack's gonna kind of come up, so kind of like touch the water, like he's like, you know, kind of up to a little bit. And he just kind of like raises his hand. And he... and all of a sudden the water starts kind of swirling a little bit. Where is he? There he is. As the water starts kind of forming into almost a, like kind of like a line out of it, it's a giant sea serpent spirit forms, and he is going to summon it right there from the water.
Having a bad day.
As it appears, what level is that, by the way?
Like what spell level?
Yeah,
The 4th level.
that's what I thought. Okay.
I don't have any 3rd level spells, so.
Oh, cool. That's interesting.
He is going to, as he can be in different forms, so, there is scales, enormous mouth,
What is going on?
sea serpent, finder, more spins. No, I don't like that one. He'll just be one of the, he'll do the scaled wings, so he's basically a Gyarados, just over there.
Okay.
So, he's kind of floating, he's flying, but it's a floating sea serpent spirit.
Alright, well... Here we go. That's working, yeah. Alright, good. As it appears... the woman is going to raise her hand to it and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Come on. And it disappears. She says, nice try. She's a bitch, by the way.
Hey!
Zack will just kind of smirk and go, I don't need spells. Well, we don't actually operate on spell slots, obviously, in universe.
Yeah.
Trying to think of a better way to... He'll probably just say something smart ass like, you know, now you have a little less of your magic to fight when I don't really need that.
Alright, roll initiative. Not good.
For who?
The bad guys. It's fine. You guys are gonna be fine. This is more of a unwind from the last one.
What was wrong with the last one?
There's a story reason for this encounter too, like a pretty important one.
Yeah.
So, as you all prepare to attack, this guy over here, the warrior commander, makes his move first. He's gonna run right up to Zack.
Zack climbing over the page.
Because
He's kind of...
yeah. Well, I mean, Zack seems like the biggest threat, so he's going to draw a greatsword from his back. It's probably the best chance he has. And you roll a 28.
28?
Yes. No, 27.
Yes.
27.
27 hits.
Alright,
Oh yeah, I forgot, everyone has 21 temp HP.
okay.
All the human...
That does... What did I roll? Dear God. 14. 19 slashing damage. And he's going to... command the warlord to move up to his speed.
Okay.
Then he's going to attack again.
Okay.
Oh wait, as he hits me, he will take 5 radiant damage back,
Alright.
and Zack will use his ability to teleport.
Oh, cool.
When man on his back.
Well, yeah, I guess technically no, because Nin wouldn't with tiebreaker. It's fine. I'll just take the hit again.
Okay, well,
Well, what'd you roll? 20 or?
yeah.
Okay.
That is a 38 damage,
Okay.
and he's going to sap you.
What was the...
This commander.
Did he use a spell for the 38?
No.
Okay.
And miss.
Take 6 radiant damage back, though, from hitting me.
Alright.
Zack is still just looking at the war priest. He's not even acknowledging really the commander.
Alright, the warlord is next.
Okay.
He's going to move up to Verlerna. And he
So
is going to swing his greatsword. That is going to hit for sure. For 9 slashing damage. This guy is not as powerful as the other one. And he's going to swing again.
Yeah.
For 9 slashing damage. Which brings it to Zack's turn.
Okay. Zack's gonna look at the war priest and he's gonna cast Breath of the Deep on her. Conjuring up seawater from the deepest friends. I will basically flood her mouth and make water go around her body. There's no saving her, by the way. Slowly casting it with
that is
one
terrifying.
weight. The target takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage, or you cannot talk or use verbal components of spells. Well, you can't cast spells. Concentration for up to 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
So I deal her 7 bludgeoning damage, and then have fun with spells.
Jesus Christ, okay.
You have to break that concentration for it to stop. Alright, now on that note, let's see. There's enough people. We will have... I will use Nin's ability step, so once per day I can phase step up to 60 feet, so I can teleport him and Zack. So I will teleport them. I can't technically go right there. But yeah, well, no I can. I'll go there. And then, since I used an action, right, 'cause that should be an action. Yep. I will bonus action, and I will attack one of the Urban Rangers. I'll do the one on his right. 25 to hit.
That hits. This one?
17 plus. So 17 slashing plus 5 additional slashing from great weapons. They're 22 slashing, 1 force damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll end the turn.
Is Brynn next? Yeah, Brynn is next.
Well, Brynn is next. Okay.
Yep.
Brynn is going to
Puppies, stop.
stare at this warlord, and she is going to, what do you call it? She is going to cross her arms behind her back and just prance around him. And then she's going to just look at him, and then don her armor, and then just punch him.
Alright. That hits.
20. Meh.
Yeah. Better than nothing.
And she's gonna do it again. Does she have any bonus actions?
The funny thing about the Breath of the Deep, too, is that it's a 10-minute concentration. So that's, like, that's just me.
That's Brynn's turn.
Okay. That makes it Darcy's turn.
Uh-oh.
And she...
So, Darcy gonna get revenge for Uncle Zack?
Yeah.
Sure.
Fellow water user, eh?
She is going to...
Water whip.
Yeah, she's gonna...
Whip.
She is going to try something that she just saw last night.
Oh, wow.
Where is it? She is gonna raise her finger up and take aim at the commander.
Poison.
And what's the ranges on that? Yeah, okay.
Its range, if she's within 10 feet, it does the most damage.
So she moves up there,
Shotgun.
and she creates a sphere of swirling water and fires it at him.
Do go, girl.
And misses.
Well, it's her first time.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I also forgot. Not that it's whatever, we can do it at a different time. I forgot to do the other theater feat thing of giving everybody heroic inspiration. Not that you use it on that, but yeah.
Oh, I forgot her dog. Hold on.
No.
Wolf. It's Wolfgang. Wolf.
Wolf puck. Wolfgang puck.
Wolf pup.
Then he'll run up
Yeah.
and he will activate his he's wearing two collars.
Ooh.
He is going to activate his, what's it called? Chimeric collar.
Uh-oh.
Eric Collar.
And he is going to grow to large size.
Yep.
And as he does, he grows a second draconic head.
What?
Chimera. Chimera.
I've got art of it. Hold on, let me show you.
Chimera, the flying mythical beast.
With the chimeric collar active, he gains 2d10 plus 4 temporary hit points.
Nice.
So, could be worse. So 18, yeah. And he can make 2 attacks. He becomes enlarged. That is not as if by the enlarged spell, though. But he normally only gets one attack. Well, I mean, technically, but I'm not gonna. So he ran up, so he'll get his charge thing the first time. That is a 22 to hit, so that hits. For... there is... Oh, thank you for the absolute minimum roll. 3 damage. Jesus Christ. But...
Stick with her.
But the warrior commander has the prone condition, so he can attack again with advantage.
Oh boy.
And crit.
There you go. Good job.
That is 20 damage. No, 28 damage. So it would have been, last time it would have been 11 damage, not 3. God. Not bad, Wolfgang. And that brings it to the 2 Rangers' turns. One of them is going to move over here for half cover and take a shot at Wolfgang because that was scary. Dear God, nothing is going right today. All this crazy shit's happening. The Orc King only got to do his cool wall run thing once.
Johan, who didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ranger is going to cast Hunter's Mark on Wolfgang.
I mean, no, wait. That's the bad guy.
Yep. And he's going to knock 2 arrows in his longbow.
He's double shotting.
He's going to roll them twice. That is 2 crits. No, it's a crit and a 2. That really looks like another 20 though. Okay, 1 misses. The other crits. That is...
No.
18. So gets rid of the temp HP.
Oh, okay. Well, could definitely have been worse.
And then the other Ranger is going to step back to here and take 2 shots at Zack.
Bring it.
One of those is very bad.
Yeah.
It just misses though.
Yeah.
The other one was, what was that? An 18, so a 27.
That one hit.
For 9 damage.
9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 more minute.
Oh. Get ready to do something.
It's really hard having children, especially when they're 40 pounds with teeth and claws.
Yeah. Yeah.
What just happened? I shot Zack.
Yeah, but as you hit Zack, he has to make a con saving throw to maintain concentration. Oh, look at that, he crit. So he did.
Cool.
And then unyielding will, he's going to deal 8 necrotic damage to both of the urban rangers that are right next to him.
I'm back. The one he hit before is
Bloody.
not looking great.
Yeah. That's the war priest going over there.
She's not happy. She's like trying to gargle the water out and it's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
That brings it to Relarna's turn.
Let's see. First, she is going to Hunter's Mark, the Warlord.
Okay.
And she is going to take this deep pose and just start slicing
Okay.
with the moon sword.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's see. Bonus. Extra D6. And then she is going to use Colossus Slayer. Once per turn, when you hit a creature that's missing inhibits HP with weapon, the weapon deals additional D8 point damage.
Excellent.
So, 16 points of slashing. Second.
That's gonna hit for sure.
Another 5.
Did you roll your hunter's mark?
Is it once per turn or is it always?
It's every time you hit.
Like heck.
Yep.
Cool. That's 2. That's the one I missed.
Yeah, I got it. All right. He kind of huffs at her and says, "That stung."
Elaine is slowly getting her confidence back.
All right. It is the war priest's turn.
There's nothing she can do.
No. The only way you can break it is by breaking the concentration on Zack.
All right. So what all is she limited in doing right now?
So the spell, if you just can't speak or speak any verbal component, let me get it again. You conjure through water from the deepest trench to surround a creature that you can see within range. The water seeps into the target's mouth and around its body, slowly crushing it with the unfathomable weight of the sea. The target takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage and is unable to talk for the duration or use the verbal component of spells.
Every single one of her spells has a verbal component. Every single one.
Yep.
So she's going to draw her maul.
Dispel my sea serpent, how dare you?
And move up. And
Oh hey!
and she's going to swing with her maul. I'm just going to swing both. Well, I'll do one time. It's fine. That is 21 to hit.
21 hit. I'll let it. Oh, no, that's fine.
Alright. That is 7, 10 bludgeoning damage and 4 radiant damage.
The radiant damage cut in half from resistance.
Yep.
And then you take 9 radiant damage back. Yeah.
Don't forget your concentration thing.
Yeah, 18 so plus, yeah, I'd say. But it's not going back around, so
Okay.
he doesn't get a little explosion effect again yet.
Darn. She swings again. That'll hit again. So 15 bludgeoning and that is too many dice. Just gonna roll it again. Must have accidentally double clicked once. That is 14 radiant damage.
Okay, so 7.
And then oh yeah, right.
6 radiant damage back at her.
And then a burst of holy fire rolls off of her. Make a wisdom saving throw.
33.
You take D8, yeah. 10, 13 radiant damage halved, and then halved again because you have resistance. So like 3.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action,
Sorry.
she's going to. Oh yeah.
Fine.
And then she's going to bonus action healing light to restore 12 HP.
Okay.
Which brings it to the Urban Rangers. This was going to go over here for half cover. This was going to kind of back up here. And they are both going to take longbow attacks at probably Zack, because he's like harassing all of them. So 2 attacks for the first one. You're over there. You're annoying. That's an 18. Yeah, is the highest one.
No.
That doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Okay. And the other one takes his 2 shots, and that's a crit and a 20.
I mean, they would both hit.
Okay. 12 piercing damage.
That's for both.
Yeah.
Okay.
They aren't very strong.
Okay.
And then this one is going to disengage and move away, while the other one.
Did I use my reaction yet?
I have not. Yeah, I'll attack him.
All right,
So 30 to hit.
that hits for sure.
16 plus, no, just 16. 16 plus 1 force damage.
Okay.
And it's being 0.
The other one is going to draw a short sword
Oh.
and swing with it twice,
Oh, hello there.
and miss you with both of them.
That's what I thought.
Which brings it back around to the warrior commander, who's going to kind of step down here.
We're gonna attack a child. I literally was just like, you guys take the 2 stronger guys, I'll just go mop up this area.
And
Yeah,
he
Like Goku with Goten in front. It's like, we have to train up the new people.
yeah. And he's going to make a greatsword attack against Wolfgang. He's almost definitely going to hit. He definitely hit. Doing 16 damage. So, Wolfgang's not doing great. Attack again. And he'll crit miss.
Yeah.
He just misses. And then he'll attack again. I guess still against Wolfgang. And miss. Cool. The Warlord next is going to, yeah, sure, make a greatsword attack against each of you. So that is a 16 against Berlerna for 15 damage, and then a 23 against Brynn. 11 damage. And that is his turn. So, Zack. Let's finish some of these guys off.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, like I don't want to use a lot of things, because, you just never know. I'm going to just attack. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just attack the wounded Urban Ranger first. Ooh, 17.
I mean, he had 4 HP left. Well, I guess he would go back up to 1.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's for all these. Oh, they all have 30. I'll leave him with 1 HP. I'll take the
you're an evil man.
No, I have an idea.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to attack the other urban ranger. 32, so that does 16 plus 5, 21 slashing damage, and gosh dang, 1 force damage.
Your dragon's being kind of stingy today.
A little dormant right now. And then,
well...
oh, that'd be kind of fun. No, I'm not going to do that one. Yeah, I think on that, I'm just gonna end. I'm not gonna do anything special. I'm just gonna end my turn.
Alright. That is Brynn's turn again.
Brynn is going to get up close to this guy, and she's gonna cast Unraveling Whisper.
Ooh. Fun. That's that one thing, right?
That is that one thing.
That is 30 feet range, 1 round, and 1 action. Creature you control within range, and whisper a frightful phrase that only the target can hear. The target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's the warlord. He's not very wisdomous.
And she is going to say...
That's a 6.
Really? Oh boy. She's going to say to him, it's like, you really shouldn't throw your family's name around like that. I mean, it could have consequences. You just never know who you're going to come up against. And so, he takes 2d6 psychic damage. And then he is frightened. And if they are frightened this way, I can give him vulnerability to slashing damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, that'll be fun.
Okay. Is that her turn?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like she did enough. Darcy's turn. She is going to go tried and true this time and swing with her great club. Well, first she'll move over here because, you know, why not? And she'll do her little pseudo rage thing. That's gonna hit. Good for her. That's 8. That was really low, kid. So 11 damage. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Have I just not shut down recently enough or something? What the hell's going on? And hits again. It's these stupid dice is what it is, what's slowing everything down. God damn it. That is 16 damage. This guy, straight up, is probably the strongest guy here. And she's doing real good against him. So, you know, that's cool. It's the Rangers again. And this one's gonna position himself for half cover and take a shot at Darcy, probably. How many shots can he make? Two attacks with the longbow, okay. One of them crit misses. Let's see how bad.
Come on, Darcy.
Yeah, only a 3, so it just misses. The other one was a 24. So she's gonna take that hit. Unfortunately, I forgot Wolfgang again. God damn it. I'll do that in a minute. It's fine. 7 damage. Not bad. As that's happening, Wolfgang will attack 2 times, I guess. That's 1 with advantage. Hits. Come on. God damn it. Can you turn these stupid things off?
Right? Or
Yeah.
Explosion or whatever?
Yeah. Well, the whole rolling dice on every single screen on my computer. That's what's slowing me down. I'll look into it later. It's fine.
Well, I don't know.
So this guy's bloody. He's actually been bloody for a while. Darcy's just over here murdering this man. The other ranger now is going to take a shot, probably at Zack again, because he's stupid. That is a 25 and a 19. So one of those hits for 10 piercing damage.
Okay. On that, concentration, I succeed.
Imagine that.
So, I deal 6 necrotic to the 3 people that are right next to me.
Alright. Well, he's eating crow over there. We're there in his turn.
Oh boy. Oh, she's gonna go ham.
Yes. It's about goddamn time. That hits, for sure.
Yeah. That is 6 slashing. What is vulnerability? Double damage?
Yep.
Yep. Let's go for Hunter's Mark. Is what kind of damage? I think it's just force.
Yeah.
And then Colossus Slayer. 3. That's also force. First. Second. Whoops. 15 would probably miss.
Yep.
And the third. Oh.
Yeah. Darn it. Okay.
Doc, next.
I mean, they're making progress.
Okay.
Yeah, they're getting there. The War Priest is next. She's getting a little desperate.
What?
She's gonna...
What, drowning or something?
Yes, she's gonna swing at Zack. That's a... I can't math. My brain's not working. 24 to hit, God.
Okay. I think I'm gonna kill this one.
Alright,
Why not? Bing. 25 AC.
swings again. That is a 16. And then she will try to blast you with more Holy Fire DC 15 Wisdom.
23.
That is 18 halved and then halved again. So like 4.
Got it. Concentration. Save.
Imagine that.
Okay.
That's her turn. Which brings it to the Urban Rangers. This one's gonna kind of come over here and try to stab you in the back.
Where are you going?
That is not enough to hit you. So,
Oh man.
and the other one over there is gonna try to hit you too because you're a terrifying force.
What?
But
Oh, that might actually hit.
15. What is that? 20. It's a 20. Your shield's still up.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
He kind of he kind of takes aim and goes to shoot and completely whiffs it, because kind of as he's shooting over where Megan ran off to, there's like a big crash as like a tree gets knocked over, and there's like a decidedly not Megan-ish scream of pain. And then over here, there's like a big stomping, and for a second over the tree line you can see Johan's dinosaur form clashing with some kind of like giant crocodilian, and the dinosaur is winning. It is the commander's turn.
War priest is just looking left and right. It's like a normal Tuesday for us. Like,
the commander is still going to focus on Wolfgang. That is not enough to hit. Fantastic. Wolfgang is doing great. Never mind. Wolfgang still has like 10 HP after that. So he swings again. Hits. That's probably going to do it.
No.
Yep, Wolfgang goes down.
No.
But he did fantastic. All things considered.
well, now that specific guy must die.
It's the warlord's turn now, and he's just gonna keep doing what he's doing. Earlier in the first, that I think misses. 14, yeah. And then kind of just swings around and swings at Brynn. And that's a 17.
Miss.
Okay, he sucks.
Well, Brynn has a slightly higher armor class of 21.
Yeah. Which brings it
He
to
has the highest armor class.
which brings it to Zack the Terminator.
Whoa. I'll attack the Urban Ranger that's bloody behind me. I'll get a 23 to hit.
Believe it or not, that hits.
Aww. That's 16, because 1 to 2, so 16 plus 5, so 21.
Okay, you
Flashing. And 1 force.
drop him literally to 0 with the 16. Then you drop him to 0 again with the 1. Because I don't want to do that again.
I'll look at the War Priest. Well, I want to attack the War Priest, or I just want to have her, like, suffer. I guess I'll attack her, why not? Alright, I'll miss. Completely. I'm just having too much fun. I'll graze her for 6 damage, though.
Alright.
And then that'll end my turn. I don't think I have another bonus, but... Yeah, no, that'll be fun.
Alright, Brynn.
She's just gonna thunderpulse him, I think.
Okay.
3
Hit.
thunder
Yeah.
and 10 punch thunder.
Thunder. Feel the thunder.
That's her turn.
Alright. Comes around to Darcy. She's gonna healing word Wolfgang
Hey.
to get him back up. 10 HP. And she's gonna swing her great club. It's gonna hit. Jesus Christ, she's a murderer.
What?
13. Okay, 19 damage. Jesus Christ. This man is being beaten by a 7-year-old.
Back to like slowly like nodding as he's watching this happen. Yeah.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22. Do I have anything that can increase that damage at all? Not really. Oh wait, she can't do that. Never mind. Come on, he's 3 points away from going down the first time. Come on. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Wolfgang attacks. And crits. And then he's gonna attack again. And knock the guy out. He is and should be embarrassed. Not that Darcy's weak, but like, again, strongest guy out of their party. And then they're both gonna use their movement. And that makes it the Ranger's turn. This one over here is going to try to take down Wolfgang because he sees that Wolfgang's still injured. 16 and 17. Those are both going to hit. So 18, Wolfgang goes down again.
No.
And then the other one, probably gonna take a shot at Darcy because she's right there. So let's roll one at Darcy. Miss. Roll again at Darcy, I guess. That's hitting, but it's not hitting by much. So Darcy's going to expend a use of her Enspelled Armor to cast Shield. The Rangers just went, right? So Rolerna's turn.
Damage. More damage.
Cool.
18?
Yes. That does. Hold on 1 second. Yes, okay, that's all the damage. He is bloodied.
Yeah.
The War Priest's turn again. She is going to attack attack Zack with advantage. That is a
Attack with advantage. The guy that's down.
oh yeah, he's down. Never mind. Okay, so 12. 19.
Yeah.
And lower than that. DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Close. 32.
That's 15, so 14. So 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
And roll your Constitution thing, and then burn her for necrotic damage.
Yep. You are correct. That is going to happen, and then I hit her for 7 necrotic damage.
She is
Oh, no.
quietly rethinking her career. The Urban Rangers, the ones that are left anyway. This one's going to duck back into half cover, and they're both going to take shots at Zack. Because if they don't bring him down soon, they're all going to lose.
What? No.
One of those was a 19, which is a 24.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's hitting.
24.
So,
Yeah.
11
yeah,
piercing damage. 11 piercing damage. And then the second one attacks.
I am bloody, by the way.
Okay. 22. So 10 piercing damage. Back around to the warrior commander's turn. He's going to kind of twitch on the ground. The warlord, at the start of his turn, recovers 10 HP and he's not bloody anymore.
No.
And he's just going to do the same thing he's been doing. Swing at Relerna. Yeah. 13, so freaking 22 against Relerna, which does 10 damage. Great job there, man. That was an excellent swing. And then he's gonna hit Brynn too, miraculously, for 13 damage, and that's his turn. So Zack.
Oh, my turn?
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to just straight up attack the War Priest. I'm bloody, so I have advantage on my attack rolls now. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
1 to 2, so that'll be 15 plus 5, so 20 slashing damage. And hey, there she is, 8 force damage. I'll then attack again with advantage. This time I will also hit. That one's a 1, so I add 2 to it. So 16 plus 5, that's 21.
Okay.
21 slashing, 3 force. Bonus. Yeah, no, I think I'm, actually, wait, how long? Where is my...
Oh, did you roll Tidebreaker damage last time she hit you?
Oh, no, actually I don't think I did.
Did she hit you?
I don't
know.
I don't remember. Maybe that's why I didn't do it.
Whatever, just don't worry about it. She's not beating you anyway.
What do you mean? I'm bloody. See?
Yeah.
I'm bloody. I kind of operate better when I'm bloody nowadays. I just have advantage, and I wish there was another feat that like gave me plus like AC while I'm bloody, like a near death.
There's one. While you're bloodied, you have resistance to everything. I think. It's like a boon. You would have to wait to take it later, but like thematically.
Ooh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Like boon of desperate resilience or something.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm saying. That's like 19, I think, isn't it? That's 4 levels away. I got time.
Yeah.
That's it. I'll just say I have 53 health. I'm good.
Alright, so, as that is happening and you're damaging her, you see Johan's dinosaur comes into view again for a second and tosses the other creature up, and it turns back into a guy, and he screams and falls and hits the ground. And then you hear the guy Megan's fighting going, "No, please, leave me alone." And then you hear her sword swinging. Brynn's turn.
You guys picked the wrong thing.
She's gonna do something for me. She is going to cast Pratfall. And she is going to choose invisible force sharply touching the target's trousers, causing their clothing to slip. The target must make a dex saving throw.
Okay. His dex is only okay. He got 5.
Okay. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on its next attack with a two-handed weapon, or loses its shield bonus to its AC until the next turn, as it uses one hand to gather itself.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, it's Darcy's turn now. She's gonna...
Winks at Darcy.
She's not really worried about Wolfgang. She can just revive him later. So she's going to...
Garrock knows how that is.
bonus action, cast jump, and jump
Around.
onto Nen with Zack.
Jump.
Woo!
And she's going to swing at the War Priest. Almost
Might
a
not
crit.
have a kid, but I'm just a cool uncle.
Yeah. That is 14. Come on, work. There you go. 16 damage to the War Priest. I feel real bad for this lady. And then she swings again. What is that? I could have just clicked her button. That's an 18. That still hits. Jesus Christ. So 11 plus 7, 18. The War Priest looks like she's about to go down. The Ranger's turn. This one's just gonna leave.
She's hearing with comrades.
Where's everybody going?
And the other one's gonna take a shot at Brynn because he's stupid, apparently. That is both misses. Cool. It's Rilarna's turn.
Oh boy. She's just gonna like look at him like his pants dropped, and she's gonna roll her eyes and just like beautiful. Next. Do it again. Right. Oops. Didn't mean to do that many. Take that 1 and the 4, minus that 7. So it would be 5 and then 9 points. The Hunter's Mark does not double.
Yes, it does. Everything doubles, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Everything with a dice roll doubles.
10 force damage.
Awesome.
That's her turn.
He's bloodied again.
Bloodied again? Did he heal?
Yeah, he regenerates if he's bloodied.
Oh,
It's not going to be able to keep up with the amount of damage you guys are doing, though, by far. The War Priest, she's going to disengage and try to run away. I don't know if you want to do anything with that.
we need some information.
I'll let her go.
Okay. She's there. She's basically screaming. The Urban Rangers. This one's gonna kind of move here to cover her because she's like higher rank, you know.
I scream, but what is that thing? I have no voice with me.
I have no mouth, but I must scream. Yeah. Mrs. Zack. She's like gargling. Oh man. The other one's also going to shoot at Zack. And miss one of those is a crit miss. Let's see how bad that crit miss is. That's a 100. The bow snaps back into his face and knocks him out.
Yeah.
The warlord's turn. The warlord is seriously reconsidering his life choices as he swings at Berlerna.
He has disadvantage because he's
yeah, right. Right. Awesome. Feel bad for these guys. That's a miss. And then I don't know. He's just bad. He's just bad. He's gonna swing at Berlerna again with disadvantage.
Yeah. No, it's only the ones.
I don't care. He still has disadvantage. He missed.
Okay.
He's letting his anger get the best of him. And he's a berserker, so usually you would expect that to help. Or no, he's a warlord. The other one's a berserker. Never mind. Megan is killing a berserker right now. Okay. Never mind. Zack. It is your turn.
Oh. Let's see. I guess I'll go. And then, oh yeah.
You run up next to her, and she sees you, and Darcy kind of gives her a thumbs up.
I will attack her with it, mind you. That's at 29. That's 19, 24. 24.
She's up with 1 HP and then goes down.
Oh.
Okay. I will attack the other urban with advantage.
Alright.
That is only a 23.
That's still gonna hit. Those guys are weak sauce.
Alright, that's a 1, so plus 2, so 15 plus 5, so 20. Plus 1, so 21 damage.
That is almost half of his HP with one hit. So,
well, unfortunately for him, since I took her down to 0, I get a bonus action, so I will attack with my bonus action against him and get a 31 to hit.
Yep.
That's 2, so add 1, so it's 18. Now, Great Weapon does not
Jesus
add
Christ.
to this, I think. Yeah, it has to be an action. So, that was how much? 17? So just 17.
Okay.
Plus 3. So 20 more damage to his face.
Alright, he's not looking good.
That'll end my turn.
Cool. Brynn.
Let's see. She's had her fun. She's just gonna start punching again.
What?
Cool.
20.
Yep.
Not 20. Yep.
I'm just making sure. It's a roll. It's a low roll. That's her turn.
Alright. Darcy's turn. She's gonna hit that Urban Ranger in the head.
Yeah.
Again, I should have just rolled her thing. That misses. Dang it, Darcy.
No.
Swings again. That hits. 10. You don't have to wait for every dice to disappear. Okay.
Yeah,
The bludgeoning knocks him down to 1, and then the extra thunder damage knocks him out.
yeah. Another one bites the dust.
It's the ranger's turn. He's
Oh,
just
he's
gonna he's just gonna leave. He can't be bothered. Which brings it to Berlerna. Yep.
Better.
Okay.
16.
That will miss.
Okay.
No.
Still, he's not looking good. The war priest kind of coughs up the water that was in her lungs, but otherwise is unconscious, and so it comes back around to the warlord, who regenerates a little bit. Not really a lot, though. He's gonna swing at Brynn this time. That's gonna hit, surprisingly. What's his damage plus? Yeah, 5. Okay. So 11 damage, and he'll just swing at her again because he did 2 against her earlier last time and miss.
Oh.
Cool. Zack. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
My map went away. Hold on. Weird. Okay.
Keeping movement.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll go there. I'll attack with advantage.
Darcy's kind of hanging on to you as you go. That
actually did.
Yeah, that misses.
Wow. I'll attack again. Wow. A 1 and a 5. Woo.
Still hits.
I came in too fast.
Yep. Still hits though.
Oh, you said still hits?
Yep.
Oh, the first one does 6 damage because I missed, by the way.
Oh yeah, right.
This one does 15 plus 5 to 20 plus 2. So 22 total damage.
Jesus Christ. He's very sad.
He's sad.
It's Brynn's turn. Yep, it's Brynn's turn. And why didn't I run when everybody else did?
Let's try this. She's gonna use Dissonant Whispers. It's a whispering throw.
Alright.
And she's gonna say that to him in his mind. Why didn't I run at the same time?
That's a 10.
Still failed.
Mm-hmm.
12 points of psychic damage, and it must immediately use its reaction of being able to move as far away as it can, using the safest route.
He'll try to move into the forest then.
Okay.
Where do you think you're going?
Exactly. He just used his orc thing, so if you hit him, he goes down.
If I miss him, he goes down.
True, he's down. Okay. Oh my god.
It's like Brynn.
That's amazing.
As soon as he was thinking that thought, she entered his mind and whispered to him at the same time.
Oh god.
We look at each other, we do like a slight smile, nod at each other in agreement. forces him to move, and I just think.
Darcy's gonna jump over and get Wolfgang back up.
Oh,
Wait.
so should we take one of these guys with us in case we gotta
Well-
ask them what they're doing?
Well, as all that's happening,
Well, we still got Johan and Megan just beating the ever-loving hell out of the other two.
yeah, you see this guy like flies up over the tree and lands unconscious.
Ah!
And Megan just kind of walks out, and she's like, "Mine's not gonna be talking anytime soon." But then you have Johan. You have Johan walk out of the tree line with this guy. He's also unconscious, but he's like a little less unconscious.
Yeah,
And
we
he
could
kinda-
take them with us.
He kind of throws him onto the ground. He's like, "Anybody got 50 feet of hempen rope?"
I mean, I'm sure that if nobody does, I'm sure the sheriff does.
All right, so
Yeah,
as
right.
you guys begin a short rest,
Yay.
put you over here. I don't need any of those stat blocks anymore. They can just bugger off. As you guys begin a short rest, and you do get it, you'll kind of leave everybody else back here, but you'll toss the archdruid because he seemed to be the leader anyway in the carriage.
Yeah.
Tie him up and ride on.
Do these, Orlando's gonna make it like a, I don't know how you want to do this, perception or investigation to see if these are actually, like if it doesn't look like it's stitched, like they're a symbol of who they said they were. She
Roll
wanted to see if
investigation.
it's official or not.
Roll investigation.
Oh man.
You kind of pat him down.
Yeah.
With him being unconscious, it's easy to do so. You take a couple minutes to do it after he's loaded into the cart.
Yeah.
And you find a scroll hidden in his boot.
Boot.
Boop.
What's all this about?
You open it up, and you see that it's in Orcish, which... Who do you speak Orcish?
Germany might have comprehend languages. I don't know if you still have that or not.
Oh, you know, I don't know. I don't think I do, actually.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't, actually. I got rid of it.
Oh, okay.
That's very inconvenient. I probably would have had that coming in here.
Johan Johan knows Orcish.
Okay.
There we go.
That's interesting.
Weird flex, but okay.
Johan knows like a million languages.
Okay.
He has Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, Orcish, and Sylvan.
Ah.
Yeah.
So he says, "Here, I can read that," and he said, but before she hands it off to him, she does notice that it bears the paper bears the watermark not of the Durgash family, but of the Murgrog family.
Of course.
That's not the second one, but the first one again?
Yep, the ones that hassled you at the dock.
Okay.
Trying to see.
Originally, we thought it was going to be the other one, right? And then it's like, oh, no, just kidding.
Yep.
Alright.
Johan kind of skims the note and he says, it looks like they were ordered. It looks like they're retainers for the Murgrog family, and they were ordered by what was his name again? God damn it. Clog. His name was Clog. Clog Murgrog, the patriarch, to attack us and hopefully disable a couple of us to jeopardize our mission, and do it under the guise of the Durgrash family, so that it would discredit them in the eyes of the king.
Oh, man. The Durdosh family would love to have this letter.
Yeah, I think we should probably hang on to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you ride along, after that's done, you make sure the guy's secure. You're kind of surrounding him, so if he tries to turn into like a mouse or something to get away, you can just stomp on him. And Johan he'll just do a medicine check. He's not going to waste his spells on this guy. Yeah, he gets him up with like 5 HP. Kind of like slaps him awake. like, hey, buddy. And he sees like, I don't know, Megan's driving right now, so Johan and let's say Zack is in the carriage for this exact instance, and Brynn and Lerna and Darcy standing around him like the Avengers. And he holds up the note.
Darcy's pointing her finger gun at him.
Holds up the note, and he's like, I already read it. I know what it says. Maybe we'll toss you out of this carriage conscious if you tell us what you know about this. Would any of you like to add anything? Any of you got like zones of truth you want to cast or anything?
I actually don't have that anymore either. I do not have a zone of truth. I just have a giant sword that I can threaten him with. But other than that, no, I do not have actually. I don't actually.
That's a good question. Who has the best?
Actually, I can threaten him. I don't want to threaten him with a sword. I was threatening him with making a similar hand motion that I did towards the woman that started making her drown.
He gives you a look, and he's kind of like, I don't get paid enough for this. The patriarch of the Mogrog family has been feuding with the Durgash family for a long time now. They saw this as an opportunity to discredit the Durgash family. And I'm not supposed to know this. Don't tell Clog I told you this, or he won't let me slip into a quiet retirement. But but I happen to know that the reason he specifically chose your quest to discredit the Durgash family is because he's been speaking with the sage that's uniting the rebels. I think he might even be contributing financial resources to the rebel cause.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't go with it.
Anything else you'd like to ask this guy?
He's not gonna. This guy's not gonna know anything about like the ruins or anything like that. I mean, I guess I'll ask, but I doubt he's gonna know anything.
He says, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. What about? There's nothing really about the nameless guy either, really.
I mean, he might know the guy's name at least.
I'll ask if he knows anything about the individual that we are spooking.
Just a general description that Clog shared with the last representative he sent to meet with him. He's some kind of shaman, an old guy, orc, not particularly threatening, but he has a charm to him. He has united the rebels through words alone. And apparently he's not too bad a guy. I don't know anything else about him, though, I swear. Nothing about his specific appearance. Just that he would be the old shaman-looking guy at whatever location that guy was supposed to go to.
Okay.
Do you have a general description?
Just an old orc. Just an old orc. Old orc, dressed like one of our shamans. He'd be wearing furs. Probably carrying a medicine staff.
Question. That wouldn't be familiar to me, would it?
No.
To remember. Okay. I have locate creature.
I think the locate creature spell is just, it has to be...
What is that? What's
Can't you... I think it says you can know the name, though. Like, I have a locate item spell, but all I have to do is know the name of it, or be somewhat familiar with it.
okay? Read that to me.
Describe the name of a creature that is familiar to you.
Okay. So yeah, she would have to know something about him personally.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's in 1,000 feet, so...
The guy says, now please just let me go. You don't even have to stop the cart, just toss me out.
I guess finally I'll ask if he knows anything about the Orc King's relatives or anything of that nature. The brother or the daughter.
The brother, he died years ago after his brother, the king, banished him. That's what I heard anyway. As for the daughter,
Where?
I heard she ran off with some girl.
He ran off with some girl?
The daughter.
Yeah. Where
So, roll. Who's good at history?
Oh. Where's Balrock, man? I got +1, so I'm not... I can roll, but I'm not going to be good.
Well, you just heard the thing I'm going to remind you of earlier today, so I'll give you advantage. That's fine. That's fine. Brynn.
What did you get?
Brynn, that sounds weird to all of you, but Brynn's like, wait, I thought she went to join the rebels.
Yeah.
Like that's what some people think, but I know a guy who knows a guy that used to run in her friend circle, and apparently she was all infatuated with this girl, ran off with her. I do think they both went north, though.
You think they both went north?
Yeah.
Brynn, I want to see if this is all bullshit.
Alright.
Oh no. Roll on. Here.
He does seem to be completely genuine, though. He seems completely open and honest with you.
He believes it's true. Well,
Now, does that sound like anything?
I mean, what, her and another girl going north?
Yes, there is one more question you might think to ask here.
I mean, I'm trying to think if we heard anything else in the conversation in regards to two individuals going north. Because the only thing, I mean...
Roll.
I'm trying to... Is it from a conversation today?
Yes.
That's made, I don't remember.
Roll me a history check. Zack specifically.
14.
You remember that the king mentioned that the person that Johan downed in the water was apparently in a relationship with that other woman. And you think to ask what this other girl was supposed to look like.
That's right.
And he gives you the same description that you gave the king of the downed girlfriend earlier today.
So is the down friend the girlfriend or the daughter? It was the girlfriend,
The girlfriend, which would mean the daughter, which would mean the daughter is who?
The rebel leader.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So, Berlin was halfway.
Because there were, what, 2 females in that fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there was...
I was assuming the one that went down was a daughter. It wasn't a daughter. It was someone
No,
who's here.
that's the girlfriend, I think, is what he just said. That
Yep.
was the girlfriend. The one that was fighting Zack with the big dude. That girl is the daughter.
Yep.
Hmm. Well, we know the daughter's around. He could kick our ass. Well,
If you don't have any more questions, you do what you're gonna do with it. Do what you're gonna do with this guy, and then we're gonna call it a day. I think that's a great place to stop.
I don't know if, well, yeah, we'll just chuck him out. Nobody has like a erase memory spell, or it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we'll just chuck him out.
And I mean, he's a man of his word. He's gonna just quietly disappear. He's not gonna harass you anymore. He's not gonna go back to Clog and tell him what happened. He's just gonna leave. He's done. He's done with this life. He's gonna go get a job on a farm somewhere or something.
Good on. I'm gonna check in with him up here. Make sure he's still ringing through.
This was my last day.
1 day from retirement.
Well, in closing, I would definitely say that Zack looks at the rest of the bunch and goes, we definitely need to, like, either need to get stronger or to find something to help us get advantage in this, because this is going to be a lot more... I think the enemies that we're going to fight are a lot more powerful than we initially thought coming into this.
I mean, you've got some time as you're traveling north, trying to find this guy. If there's any kind of training you want to do, you could propose it for sure. Think about it, and we'll talk about it probably over the week, honestly.
Yeah. I guess the only thing that I would ask for would be what kind of training would even be like what's an example of training?
If there's a low, like a moderate impact feat you've been eyeing, or you want an ASI or something.
Oh, okay. So that kind of gotcha.
Yeah, just something. Like at this point, you guys are strong enough. I don't fucking care much anymore.
What? No. Let's see, this epic boon, that looks good. No, I'm just kidding. Is he the one that did the spell, the serpent, and then dropped the anchor? Was that her?
Yes, that was her. She's the one that had the hurricane powers, and she seemed to have druid magic. The one that Darcy kind of, she kind of almost took a liking to Darcy.
You want to have any kind of like sending spell or anything? You could like tell the king, hey, pretty sure.
I mean, you can think about ways you might do that. Does Johan have animal messenger? He does, doesn't he? He could send a message back.
Oh, there you go.
And Darcy could too.
Can it send, like, is it like a tide thing, or is it...
The animal would carry the message. It's like magical.
We can... Is it one? Or can you roll up like two? Tell them that we found this on a raiding party.
You could just tell him everything you learned today.
Oh, okay. Can we send him that note?
Yeah, you can put it on the creature, like tie it around his neck or something. So you kind of think to do that, you'll get far enough away from where you drop the guy that if he is going to chase after you, he won't see you. And stop long enough for Darcy will probably just do it because she has a way with animals anyway. She'll find I don't know, some kind of lizard thing, and cast an animal messenger on it and send it off. And so theoretically, at least, I mean, it could get eaten. It's not going to. I wouldn't do that to you.
It would be funny though.
It would be.
Well, it would have made it, but it got 8, 10.
It will return within like the next day or so and tell the king what happened.
Okay.
And I would assume that you put in there that you're continuing onward and entrusting him with this information.
Yeah.
Alright.
How long was it that we traveled?
Pretty much the whole day at this point.
Okay. Germany.
D20.
Roll D20.
Oh my god. Why?
9? Well, no, 9. It looked way more like a 19 than a 9, but okay, 9.
No, nothing else.
Alright, and actually, before we go, we'll end off on you guys kind of roll on until it gets dark, and Johan's like, I know that wasn't the hardest fight we've ever had, but you might as well stop and rest. And he's kind of fanning himself off. This dry jungle heat is brutal anyway. And he stops the carriage in a clearing, and he pulls out a small root and sticks it into the ground, and it expands into a doorway. And you're able to climb inside, and he has a home root that he grew over the last 7 years. It's got like a kitchen with a pot on the stove filled with. He even says you can feel free to eat out of the pot. It's my own recipe for mushroom soup. Absolutely delicious. And all of you all of you pointedly ignore it. And then it's like 3 rooms in a straight line. There's the kitchen, then like a communal area, and then like a bunk room, like roundish, homey wooden walls. And from up above, unless you're particularly good at nature, it would just look like a stump. And you guys are able to have a safe, long rest over the night.
Oh. If I knew we were getting a long rest, I would have just destroyed those guys.
Like you didn't.
I just I was bloody.
Yeah. You made you gave a woman lifelong trauma.
Well, you dispelled my sea spirit, so you had to pay.
Jeremy lives near the ocean.
We sure you are we sure you didn't take up your oath of vengeance again against that one woman?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Awesome.